Bord 19 bitte Mari beschrieben kommen. Auf Bord 19 Mari beschrieben kommen.
Selbst mal wirklich, bist du auf der Finale? Nein, so ist es. Schon auf der Finale.
Ja, könnt. Ich bin neu. Check's mal. Gell, der Erste. Der Erste ist immer der, der zuerst gut laufen. Ah, doch noch eine Bulle. Ah,
Auf Bord 25 bitte sofort spielen, Jean-Marc Lütolf und Marvin Sting bitte schreiben.
so lange, bis wir das Pool mal treffen.
Ja.
Ah, so, okay, alles klar. Genau, gibt zweimal, sorry. Hei, hei, hei.
Jean-Marc, letzter Aufruf auf Bord 25. Jean-Marc, letzter Aufruf.
Ja, Madame. Madame ist da. Okay. Da ist da hinten und der vorher.
Erik Stutz, bitte ans Board. Erik Stutz, Board 31.
Siegeraufruf für Erik Stutz. Zeit 2 Minuten.
Nächstes Match ist der Jamie und der Jenny und du bist. Wissen wir da oder?
Ah, es ist immer noch ausgelöst.
Ja. Inside Outside Limit. Ist Inside Outside Limit?
Ja.
Muss man rein.
Ja, hier ran. Genau.
wechseln.
Passt.
Einfach passt.
Ja.
Sarah.
Ah, du hast doppel 15 müssen.
Ja, genau.
Sorry.
Gut.
30.
Segmentatives Risk. To jest akcja.
Tak?
Ich glaube, das ist Akcja.
Also jetzt ist gute Szene und Zeit. Die gangen nur schneller als voraus, das ist gut. 50.
Eine kurze Meldung bitte. Leider funktioniert das WLAN nicht so wie erhofft. Wenn ihr an eurem Dartboard irgendwie Probleme mit dem Internet verbindet, es doch bitte schon mit eurem eigenen Hotspot und dann wird das Resultat alle bis durchgeschickt. Ihr könnt aber gerne schnell rufen, ich komme dann auch schon. Einfach für euch, dass ihr einen besseren Spielfluss habt. Danke.
Nein, zuerst erst. Genau.
Daniel, Board 11. Board 6. Daniel, Board 6. Bitte ans Board. 2 Minuten. Danke.
Halleluja. 2 Rest.
Links, rechts.
Das erste Lied ist das Check. Ja. Weil jedes Mal, wenn ich rüberlaufe, bewegt dann auf Hand, passiert nicht mehr richtig. Okay. Das ist, also wir haben vorher gesagt, man kann es austauschen, wenn man also, man bewegt sich immer. Ja, das ist ein jetzt schnell. Schon mal jetzt schnell? Natürlich. Ich muss jetzt schnell. Ich muss gegen weniger spielen. Doch, doch. Aber irgendwas. Ja, es braucht ein bisschen Zeit. Ja, scheiße. Es geht. Hast du mir eine Runde zählen? Was? Ich bin permanent da. Hast du mir eine Runde zählen? Nein. Ich spiele gegen Schriebe. Okay, das ist alles gut. Aber gut. Macht auch genug, wenn du hörst. Ja, alles gut. Ah. Geiles Match gewesen.
Du musst aber jetzt geschrieben.
Ja?
Du musst aber jetzt geschrieben.
Ja, ich muss gleich schreiben. Die müssen schreiben.
36 hast du.
Game shot in a match. Wir können es mal schon an.
Musst du die Kamera wieder ausrichten, oder?
Eben, ja. Erst mal lernen, dass wir sehen, und logisch ein bisschen tiefer. Wie gesagt, ist ein bisschen tiefer. Nein, ein bisschen tiefer. Ja, ja. Tiefer ist. Ja, tiefer.
6 cm ist es.
So. Hast du schon arretiert?
Nein, noch nicht. Ja, sorry. Auf der anderen Seite. Sorry.
Ja. Ja, jetzt geht es besser. Jawohl.
Ich kann es schauen. Du kannst mir sagen, was du willst. Gut. Sag mal, ob wir keine Bewegungen mehr haben.
Es wird noch eine Gruppe ein Spiel machen und nachher findet die Auslöser, also die Auslöser wird dann weitergemacht und geben nachher Bescheid.
Abmeldungen fürs B-Turnier ist noch offen, bis die erste K.O.-Phase anfängt. In circa 10 Minuten starten wir mit der K.O.-Phase. Roman Moller, Remondswald, Bord 4, Marcel Walpen, Patrick Wachter, Bord 1, Streamboard, Ronny Onketün, Claudio Dono, Bord 5, Andy Bless, Imanieri, Bord 6, Janis Toman, Dominik Heweisen, Bord 7, Rocco Fucciniti, Sven Julmi, Bord 8, Michael Schilbert, David Milea, Bord 9, Jochen Graudenz, Philipp Herren, Bord 10, Daniele Galizioli, Mike Bermudes, Bord 11, Christoph Schumann, Dani Sutter, Bord 12, Miroslav Plattenhofer, Tim Hofstetter, Bord 13, Felix Schierz, Oliver Klutz, Bord 14, Nikolaus Björkler, Karina Kenzi, Bord 15, Marcel Bucker, Jörg Schwemminger, Bord 16, Stefan Kern, Roger Tüscher, Bord 17, Lukas Dahlmann, Daniel Burger, Bord 18, Daniel Butzkowatz, Rebecca Elsner, Bord 19, Patrick Frecker, Matthias Kleiner, Bord 20, Pascal Schmid, Rob Bauer, Bord 21, René Kern, Marvin Schling, Bord 22, Benjamin Kretschmer, Ivo Fuhr, Bord 23, Sascha Wager, Ivan Bartonic, Bord 24, Chris Katrina, Janik Einzos, Bord 25, Sven Geiger, Fabio Piscitelli, Bord 26, Dominik Schwarzenegger, Nils Roth, Bord 27, Thomas Eschner, Roger Hertig, Bord 28, Marc Biesel, Marcel Born, Bord 29, Leonel Lorenz, Valet Steiner, Bord 30, Angela Heinrich, Johannes Gummich, Bord 31, Frieda Lahn, Andreas Wegner, Bord 32, Fabian Biel, Dominik Schecken. Die Schreiber auf Bord 26, Andreas Reh, Bord 2, Sascha Stauffer, Bord 3, Philipp Oberle, Bord 4, Karin Schröder, Bord 5, Heinz Schöneberger, Bord 6, Daniel Everström, Bord 7, Peter Wessen, Bord 8, Stefan Hartmeier, Bord 9, Timo Arto, Bord 10, Bord 10, Loris Schaffer, Bord 11, Janis Jud, Bord 12, Frank Sporn, Bord 13, Simon Ritter, Bord 14, Rinaldo Rode, Bord 15, Luis Camacho, Bord 16, Fabio Denz, Bord 17, Lukas Mühlenthal, Bord 18, Jakob Berner, Bord 19, Stefan Marie, Bord 20, Mitch Flau, Bord 21, Olof Albrecht, Bord 22, Frank Schröder, Bord 23, Urs Hennerle, Bord 24, Kilian Schmutz, Bord 25, Thomas Kindergart, Bord 1, Luis Munoz, Bord 27, Stefan Biotowski, Bord 28, Florian Röttisberger, Bord 29, Christoph Hartmeier, Bord 30, Andreas Heimann, Bord 31, Tanja Biotowski, Por 32 Alfredo Valdermoso.
Läuft's? Komm jetzt.
Ready, so.
Oh no.
Hello and welcome to the knockout stages of SDC Tour Event number 17, live from the last 64 games. We have a matchup here between Ronnie Ungathum and Claudio Donner.
Die Jungs helfen da, sind beide coole Typen vom Aufbauteam.
Nein, beim Schreiben, da gibt es kein paar da. Du musst entweder perfekt oder du musst es aussehen.
Das ist nur italienische Schnorre da.
Nein, nicht nur schon, ich mach's.
Nein, das ist gut.
Preview on the games.
Der hinterher ist ein Deutscher.
Attenzione! Bitte Mexicano, gell? Aufpassen, Mexicano.
Belmont playing Sasha Stockhouse.
Ja, wir haben auch gerne Alicante.
We have Marcel Wolpen against Patrick Vactor over on board number 4. Both Wolpen and Belmont in the same quarter of the draw today. We have Andy Bless, who's caught the eye in the group stages. His running 3-dot average is over 80 for the day so far, Andy Bless. We have David Malaya, the man who loves the round of last 64. Anticipate he will be getting beat by Michael Schelber. We have Jochen Groudens, who has recently been back in Winners Enclosure, picking up a couple of SDC titles, playing Philip Hemmem, Felix Oliver Glutz, another eye-catching draw in the top half.
Ganze Arbeit für nichts, oder was?
Fabian Biel against Dominique Cheney. He wins that game. He will most likely set up a game with Frida Lang in the last 32. Right now, we're looking at one of the most underrated players in Swiss darts, Ronnie He will be taking on Claudio Donner. I have to be honest, I see no other outcome than 4-0 victory here for Ronnie Ungathum. Very consistent, very steady player. He's just run into some good players recently. He's been knocking on the door of semi-finals without ever really threatening to go any further. Let's see. He's currently averaging 68 for the day. I expect that'll be several points higher than Claudio Donner. Claudio Donner averaging 59 for the day. So only 10 points between the averages of the two. We know that Leonardo Lawrence is making stacking sexy. Could Claudio Donner be making Italian left-handed stackers into fashion? Finds a little cheeky bullseye there, Claudio Donner. We are underway. So it will be Ronnie Ungathum to throw first. Reminder, this is the last 64. First of 4 legs. Tough little section of the draw for either player who wins this. Marcel Wolpen will most likely await in the next round. There's certain times of the year that darts players want to play well. If you're a Swiss darts player right now, with the Euro Tour just on the horizon, September would be a great time to produce your best darts. And Ronnie Ungerthum is someone you'd say has a slight opportunity to do well in that qualifier. Not one of the favourites, admittedly. But 4 places for home nation qualifiers in that Euro Tour event, which is happening on the 28th, 27th of September. Looks to be using some Ross Smith type darts, Ronnie Ungerthum. Ross Smith, of course, is in action as we speak on the Euro Tour. See that signature gold and black ribbing. A little bit of left and right action here from Ronnie Ungerthum. It's my first look at his throw. I have anticipated good things from Ronnie Ungerthum without actually having watched him play. It's a bit of a crime to talk up someone who you have not seen in the flesh. I'm expecting good things from Ungerthum, and that's a good visit there. 1-3-3 from Ronnie. Who I suspect will have too much on the scoring stakes for Claudio Dono. Great dart shirt from Claudio Dono, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? The Italians don't go half-hearted with their style now, do they? Just a little bit of leftwards action from Ronnie. He is loving single 5. Darts Connect might be slightly behind here. It looks as though Ronnie Ungerthum is going for double 10. So double 10 for Ronnie Ungerthum for the first leg. Finds it. Second dart in hand. Claudio Dono to kick us off in the second leg. I'll be shortly joined by my co-commentator James Wilkinson, who hopefully can think of who the Claudio Dono throw reminds me of. We'll be hearing his thoughts on the game and the tournament a little bit later. As Ronnie again into the 5. As we still wait on an update from Darts Connect, I can assure you Ronnie Ungerthum is in strong control of this second leg. First observations, I know we have a left and right-handed player here. But either Claudio Donna stands to the extreme left of the oche, or Ronnie Ungerthum stands to the extreme right, because you can see neither player's throw as they release it. Ronnie being out there to the right-hand side, you'll see. Left-handed Claudio Donna right over to the left. Treble from Claudio Dono. As a couple of games we'll be keeping our eye on in the last 64 that are of particular interest. Roger Touchet against Stefan Kern being one. Roger Touchet, of course, picking up that consolation bracket victory 2 weeks ago. Marcel Guga is 3-0 up on Jörg Schwendemann. David Malaya, as expected, will be going home in the last 64 round, as is customary for him. He is losing 2-0 to Michael Scheldeberg, who's averaging 78. I believe we have 2 female participants in the last 64 today. We have Rebecca Elsner on board 18, who's currently 2-0 down. And we also have Kalina Kanzig, who is 1 leg up on Nicholas Vogler. Oh, and Angela Heinreich, who's averaging 70 against Johannes Gummich. 2-1 down.
See Roger Touchet, my man, is 2-0 up at the moment against Stefan Kern, despite only finishing second in his group, averaging currently 65 points. What a player he is, and what an improvement. Can you see any other outcome apart from him winning most improved player this year?
Sometimes awards are given not just on the basis of performance. I think the stats would say Roger Touchet is the most consistently improved player 2024 season to 23. Mark and the SDC might choose to give it to another player to try and bolster their spirits, but really Touchet's the rightful winner.
Well, this is what happened last season in a sense. They gave it to Lucas Dowman, when Lucas Dowman should have won it this year as well.
Yes.
He's also another person who could have won it this year.
Yeah.
Did he deserve to win it last year? No.
He didn't win an event last year, did he?
No. And he should be winning events. That's his level. And
Exactly.
he won an event this year, and rightfully so, he should win an award for it this year, justifiably so. Roger Touchet has not won an event last year. We were complaining that he should have won the award, didn't get given it. Well, now this year he's gone and won an event as well. Okay, the consolation event, but at his level you can't be expected to win main draw because you're not good enough. But he's now averaging regularly in the 60s. You beat him 3-0 back in the day, 3-1 maybe, and nowadays I think it would be on the other foot.
Yeah.
This game is a bit of a classic at the moment.
Darts Connectors let us down for a large portion of this, but I believe Claudio Donna had second leg sealant to make this game 1 each.
You were talking about Ronnie Ungerthum being one of the most underrated players in the SDC.
I did say
My pick for one of the most underrated players in the SDC is Nicholas Wörgler. Plays just Saturdays only. The guy is a ruthless 70s man. Like, the guy lives near the 70s, and like you don't hear anything of him. He just goes about his business.
I don't know who. Nicholas Vogler. I even got his name while we were saying.
Nicholas Vogler. Who's he playing?
He's 1-1 against Kalina Kanzig.
What board is that on?
On board 14.
I think he will win that game.
He's a long way away from the 70s right now.
Currently away from the 70s, yes, but the guy does live near the 70s.
Tell you what, we've got a great game on board 27. Roger Hertig and Thomas Eichmann both averaging 80.
Both players are good. Well, I mean, we
very steady. Roger Hertig, very steady player.
We could have had this game on stream, but we do know that the SDC is somewhat corrupt in taking money. And no doubt John Dominique Bohander has put his good friend Claudio Dono on stream. What do you think of that?
Oh, I completely agree. Yeah, we know that John Dominique is the only SDC representative here today.
Yes, this is why the.
So thanks for keeping the ship afloat, John. But this is a questionable.
Yeah, there's loads of good games on at the moment. Johannes Gumic averaging 74, Angela Heinrich 69 in that game. You've got Rock Bahor representing Slovenia, being playing great.
That's a great game as well. Patrick Vactor, Marcel Wolpen. I know we might see Wolpen in the next game, but
70 average against 87. Yeah, Piscatelli, Geiger, both players averaging in the 70s there. But no, we want to watch mid-50s, JD. We want it.
We know Lonnie has levels, and maybe JD understands this as well, but Ronnie Ungerthum is far better than this. He's in a bit of pressure to lose this leg, you know?
Claudio Dono groups tightly around the 19s.
So Ronnie, I'd say to Ronnie, just hit City here, just hit 58 now. Don't rustle, don't go into 5. Good, take that from Ronnie. He's angry, but I'd be quite pleased. I think that's good from Ronnie Ungerthum.
That's a great dot to stack on top. And he wild rehearsals instead. Do you think he has starts here now?
He certainly does, yeah.
But he's a stacker, so
nobody checks 80.
Stackers do take out 80. Stackers love 80.
Oh, that's a perfect dot.
Roddy can't miss, I'm saying.
Oh, he bursts!
Oh, he's giving a bit.
Do you know what? His vibes reminded me of Alan Chuck Norris there.
Oh, is there a bit of tastiness going on here between the two players? Who's complaining?
Yes, there's more complaints. Oh, little hand-up apology from Claudio Dono.
Check this out. This would be right royally pissing.
Oh, that's in. That's straight to air. That's double 10.
Is this Gary Anderson plays well when he's pissed off?
Claudio Dono.
Ronnie Ungerthum giving his best impression of Wayne Mardle. I'm pissed off. I don't like losing.
How wrong could my prediction be? Only outcome 4-0 Ronnie Ungerthum. It's 2-1 to Claudio Dono.
Finalist last week, Thomas Eichmann could be on his way out in the first round of the knockouts to Roger Hertig. Currently,
Roger Hertig, a finalist himself, remember, in an SDC event.
It's a shame that we won't see the Bermudez Triangle going past the first round of the knockouts.
Easy to lose yourself in the Bermudez Triangle.
There's a lot of city averages going on at the moment. Ivo Fura, he lost obviously in the consolation final last week to our man Rog.
Quick browse down the averages on Darts Connect, and I think this is the highest last 64 averages I've ever seen. The amount in the 55 plus range.
Where's your money on that board 30 game between Angela Heinrich and Johannes Gumic? Gumic was 2-1 up.
I can't believe the level that Angela Heinrich's playing today. Is she producing these kind of numbers in the group stage? Angela Heinrich. Yes, she was. 2 winning games in the 60s in her group stages. Angela Heinrich.
I think it is very difficult to say because when I play an SDC, my group stage averages live near the 50s. But then in the knockouts, I tend to play a bit better. Andy Bless obviously threw against Ivan Jenny.
It's certainly an indication of a more consistent player. If your group stage averages are strong, I would say.
Have you heard of Niels Rott?
He's giving me G's Mats vibes, Niels Rott. I don't know who Niels Rott is, no.
Oh, my pick Nicholas Berghammer in the 40s and moving 3-1 to Karina County. Roger Touche averages just plummeting left, right, and centre.
Big leg here for the Touche, but we know he plays well in big occasions now. I'd not be surprised to see Touche putting an 18 data here.
Oh, if it was at 3-0, I think my money would be on Roger Touche's break throw. Maybe in 12.
In 12 visits, you mean?
Yeah, 12 visits. Don't think that.
Interesting leg, this one. And Ungerthum losing his head starting on the 19s.
Dono has been nothing but the best player in this game at the moment. Is his nickname the Zebra? What do you think of the blue tape?
Yeah, around those 2 fingers there. I'm not sure if that's for a cut or if that's for some darting benefits. I don't know.
I'm trying to think of whose darts Claudio Dono's looks like.
These are a pair of Ross Smith darts, James. You might be able to. The points don't quite look as long as Ross Smith's, but
look a little bit too bulbous for me. It looked more like the Peter Wright ones that he's using recently. I don't think they are either set, but they look quite similar to that. I can't think of who Claudio Donna's darts look like. They're a little too bulbous.
Having none of this.
I don't know what's going on.
None of this chat.
I don't know if both players are pissed off or what's going on here. Oh, he's thrown one away at the ball. There's something going on, and this is ridiculous.
Has he just thrown his darts in the background there?
He just walked off. Where's he gone? Surely he's coming back, right?
Did you see dart throw Seelman?
No. He's just. He looks a little bit red.
Yeah, he looks very red.
You can't check out 168 on it.
Hey, Stripper. Kommt das her?
Yeah, something is winding him up there.
Do you reckon it's John Dominique Vorhander?
Could it be the scorer? Could it be a board next door? Could it be fans in the background? There doesn't look to be many people watching.
And my money
Maybe Claudio Dono's farts or something? I'm not sure.
My money would be on JD announcing a board with the microphone while they're trying to
be able to hear. You can hear feedback through our microphone here. There's no announcements. You take on the ball. Ooh, I've just set up. Say to Claudio, I don't back you to check out another 70 plus checkout.
Did do just that?
Yeah, did. Oh goodness, he's busted his score. That's 82 scored. That's just careless. Careless. You're on 41, Ronnie. And he's at double top.
He thought Claudio Jono's there in the background with a big sweet. Oh, I've got slips now. 72.
That Coke tasted very sweet.
Das sind doch 82. Stimmt's?
Wasn't angry. Yeah, now. Load in the background here, Ronnie.
What's going on? Can Roger Tusha take out a 10 plus finish to go in front against Sebastian Kern?
You know it's a good game when no mentions of Touche have happened in the last 2 minutes.
I know. Oh, 65. I'd go out to ball. And tops. We know Ronnie Hungertham loves out to ball and tops. 2 yards.
Yeah, just thinking about it. Let's go 15 for the ball, okay. Oh, great effort. Claudio Dono.
I was sure that wasn't even going to be announced.
Yes, I was convinced it'd be nowhere near. So, Ronnie. Don't go out the ball here, Ronnie. 66 remaining. Score. Still 66, yep. It's treble 15.
21 left.
Big 20 again.
He's going to go for 5.
I can't see him going for 1 or 5. I think he's too worried about the bust market.
But where else can you go? 9 double 6?
34.
Oh, yeah. Claudio Jono's trying to celebrate. We run 20 on through.
Sorry.
That's not if he wants it.
Does fight fat 5.
I
don't know what Claudio Dono's doing getting involved.
I don't know either. Claudio Dono just likes involvement.
He will be back for 25.
I don't think this goes.
Which way do you think he goes here? 1, 5, 9?
9, 100% 9. 9.
Yeah, 9.
9. I told you it's 9.
Think he'll go dubs 4, dubs 4?
This won't go in, I can guarantee you that. Claudio Dono doesn't look like he's finding it.
I've got a little theory, James. I've got a little thought about why Ronnie Hungertham's upset and why he's not liking this. Right, because Claudio Dono is walking to the left and the right when he's retrieving his darts. I was watching him there on the way back. He's walked to the left of the board. Obviously, darting convention is that you take your boards out and you walk to the right, past the scorer. I believe Claudio Dono may be walking on both sides.
Claudio Dono plays every week, he knows the rules of the SDC.
He does know the rules. He did walk to the left on that occasion. something to keep your eyes on. Again, he's gone to the left there. A little bit of mind games from Claudio.
He seems to be the mind game master.
He's certainly in the head of Ronnie right now. Level 2 apiece. That time he went to the right. You see there, Claudio Dono really mixing it up.
He's just playing the big game here, isn't he? Just hitting big numbers.
Three tons in a leg from Roger Tusha.
The van is ridiculous. Looks like it's going to the decider unless Kern can take it 1-3-5, which I highly doubt he can.
Game's now in the 4. In any upsets.
Nicholas Workley going home with a 51 average.
For a man who lives in the 70s, he should be disappointed.
Oh, I would be as well.
Roger Hurtig gets the best of Thomas Eichmann for 2.
Hannes Gumic going home.
Yes, Angela Heinlein getting over the line there, 4-3. Frida Lang scraping through. Wagner. It is likely the Touche goes inside tops 10 and 5s.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if you checked this 5 though, 1-2.
No, there's a few busts before it's checked. I think Kern is now a strong favourite.
Ronnie Ungertham for double 10.
Double 10's not bad. Everyone loves a bit of 10s.
This accidental tops doesn't hurt him.
If anything, no obscuration.
He's a charismatic man, Ronnie Ungertham. I like it.
Bullseye here.
Tops. Fine tops. His checkouts are unbelievable, Claudio Dono. Goodness me.
He's not going to be getting a high 5 for sure.
I did not see this result coming. Claudio Dono, 1 leg away now.
He's creeping quite tightly, Claudio Dono.
As he sends a flyer there.
There's not enough trebles here from Ronnie Ungertham for my liking.
No, there isn't.
As you see, Roger Tusha squander a 2-0 lead there over Kern, Stefan Kern.
Yes, he's in trouble.
3-2 down, Fabio Piscitelli.
Piscitelli, a very slow player, isn't he? Will be going for 3-all, but Piscitelli will have the throw.
I've heard that Sven Geiger's been going through some off-the-border crises at the moment.
Oh,
so
personal
issues. So I think that's what Mark and Hilders were saying that could be resulting in the problems on the board.
It's never nice to hear that, but hopefully Sven can produce some of his best arts this weekend.
You know, he loves beers and he loves pints, so fingers crossed should be
a weekend at the SDC should put him in a good headspace.
Well, that's what Ronnie Ungertham thought, and I think he's going to go home in a very bad headspace. He's going through a mini crisis right now, Ronnie Ungertham. That's the perfect first start for Claudio Dono. Perfect second up, Claudio Dono. Oh, drops the third up. I don't know if you noticed, he chews a lot of air when he throws.
Well, I can't really see him.
There's no obscuration, what do you do?
Baddies at this point are not enough.
I don't want to be the person that's tell Ronnie Ungertham he's got to chalk a game after this.
So, it is now do or die time for Ronnie Ungertham. He's averaging 45 in this leg. It needs to be a turn, nothing but a turn.
Perfect card.
Yeah, another load of slander to himself. I think he needs to take a little bit of a refreshment break here. I don't know if he got a refreshment in the background there, but
I know who does have a refreshment. It's Claudio Dono, and I don't think he wants to ask him for a refreshment. As Piscatelli hits a 180 in the last leg decider. 81 ton 180.
oh, Claudio. More counting confusion.
I wonder who's on the score.
And scribing duties, I don't know.
Wouldn't surprise me. It's Conor Steiger.
Haven't seen his name. Scribes?
Shocking.
Player. I haven't seen his name.
No, I haven't seen him.
Lingering around the stream board at some point. If he was here. So Claudio Dono, just play the game here, Claudio. Just big numbers. Oh my goodness, he's doing more than big numbers.
Trebs 10.
62 left. Okay.
44.
Yeah, no disaster. Big 12, big sweater. JD's wanting a close-up of this finishing double by the looks of things.
35
5 remaining for Claudio Dono. Not 100% sure that the Scriber could have got that, but I think they have.
So Ronnie Ungathum.
There's the Trebs.
Is it too little, too late for the Ungathum? Finds 2 Trebs. That's 1 to Anna.
Oh, Ronnie's going to be under the thumb of Claudio Dono if he wins this one.
He'll be feeling Ronnie Ungalum. Double 16.
Oh, that's
Oh,
great.
nice.
Oh, he's me. There's someone probably getting a shot of Claudio Dono.
He leaves that hand to linger. Ronnie's not happy, but Claudio Dono won't be able to wipe the smile off that man's face. A great game, great performance.
Ronnie wants absolutely no involvement. Oh, there's a bit of half of this.
Oh, we might need to mute the microphone here. Oh, okay, it's all resolved. Yeah. Italians wanting that physical contact.
Claudio Dono just not going to have a play proper. All good now.
Better player won. Claudio Dono, the better player in that game. Quite a bit. Good stuff from Claudio Dono. 4-2. Scoreline.
Piscatelli on tops, does it go?
Third dart if it does.
Messing around at the back end of this leg. Stengar just not hitting enough trebles this leg. And it's the third dart for Fabio Piscatelli to knock out Sven Geiger. Crazy.
Nein, Baby. Oh, oh yeah.
Ich bin für den Schreiber.
Du willst schreiben? Nicht.
Dominique Schell, Bande 32.
Verstehe ich, ja.
Wenn ich Felix von dir hast, kein Problem. Nein, ich habe
Ich bin noch besser.
aber ich kann noch zu mir. Morgen ist ein neuer Tag.
Morgen bin ich nicht da.
Gott sei Dank, ich bin weniger.
Ich bin da. Also,
Halbzeit.
Outside.
Halbzeit. Halbzeit.
Welcome back to SDC Tour event number 17. We're here from the last 32, live from the live lounge. We're not in the live lounge, we're in Switzerland, and we're here to watch winner of SDC Tour event 15, Felix Schietz, against Karina Kanzig. She's using the all too famous flights, which are called
The Ruthless series?
the Ruthless series. That's it. I was trying to work out. Oh, speaking of ruthless,
She certainly has been ruthless in her progression through to the last 32, which
she's got a nice throw.
very nice throw.
Oh, she's going to fill it up. Ooh, can't quite match Sarah Milkowski's in-stream 180.
So Karina Kanzig in her group stage beat Daniel Ivajjuk 3-0, averaging 71. Didn't get a leg off Liam Mendel-Lawrence, but that's no disgrace. And then had a tricky game against Luca Mossi, losing that one 3-1. But one win was enough to get her through in second place and beating group topper Nicholas Vergler.
Nicholas Vergler's a good player. And we see how his results got on today, despite his loss. Me and Karina have one thing in common, that we've both beaten Nicholas Vergler in knockout round spares. Okay, lives near the 60s, City 9, City 3.
I think you said 70s might have been your words about Nicholas Vergler.
Well, when I played him earlier this year, he'd averaged 3 games in the 70s. So,
I don't believe we've started yet, do you, James?
we definitely have started.
We have
yes.
started,
Yeah. We're seeing more problems with the live stream due to the only person at.
Martin Schmidt bitte auf Bord 21 schreiben.
Well, he's managed to get the event going.
Yes, we have a functioning event.
We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We know Ronnie and with them had a few problems with what was going on behind the scenes.
Ronnie will be writing some strongly worded emails, I think.
Who we think is on? I'm going to guess that he is on 74 here, and he's got 1 dart tops for the opening leg against the Kanzig. Goes high. Do we think Karina's on a dubs? What do
I
you
don't think so. I don't think she's been scoring well enough.
See a couple of 2-trep visits though.
Hello, that's a perfect first start.
If
She'll stay there.
If she was on the fish, this would be ridiculous. I'd love to know what she was on there, because it could have been tops. It was tops! Oh! Oh, that was for a 160 break. Felix Shears looks so disappointed in himself. She's ruthless.
Yeah, ruthless. She must be from the Czech Republic. I can notice a little Czech flag on her sleeve.
People travel all over the world to play the SDC. It's ridiculous.
Possibly inspired by Sarah Milkowski playing in the SDC, I wonder.
Who would you most like to play the SDC if you could pick one player who's not currently professional to play? Mine would be Johnny Tartar. I'd love to see Johnny Tartar or Big Rig Rob play SDC.
Long way to come from New Zealand, though. That seems unrealistic.
It's very unrealistic. That's who I'd most want to play.
I'd want Lee Cox.
Lee Cox? Okay.
Yeah, I'd choose Lee Cox to come on out.
Who would you least want to play? Who do you think would cause the most problems?
This might be controversial, but I don't care if Max Hopp comes and plays. I'm not bothered.
Huh?
I think the only reason he hasn't played so far is because of the finances. I think he's not motivated by wanting to experience or play or grow the game in Switzerland. I don't think that's his primary aim. I think he's doing it for financial gain, which is perfectly fine.
Felix Shears has one of the nicest throws in darts. It's really good to watch. Rocco Fortuniti back in the 90s, Roger Hertig in the 90s, Pichel in 85 and losing 2-0.
Frieda Lang, Fabian Biel, that could be a hasty all-German affair. You'd have started Fabian Biel's slight favourite in that game, I think.
Yeah, I would have done, yeah.
Frieda Lang is 1-0 up. Looks like break.
I wonder if he's still using those 40mm Swiss points.
So how do we think Karina gets on here? She's shown enough in the first part of the game to think that she'll keep this competitive, but can she get legs on the board, James? What do you think?
It's difficult, because you watch players and you think they're really good on games here and there, or on throws here and there, but it's the consistency you don't account for. It's averaging good numbers throughout the course of a day, which is difficult. I can go and average good numbers, but I can also go and average terrible numbers. And I think that's something that we've both struggled with on the SDC. It's that consistency.
Even poor numbers, though, should be enough to get opportunities, to get darts, to get chances against Shears. Okay, Shears is a very good player.
Shears will average in this game around the 70s. But I don't think he'll average 80s, I think he'll average 60s. But against 70, Karina will still need, realistically... Okay, she'll get...
Looks as though she's on a double here, potentially on that same 70 ball combination. Yeah.
And she's found it. She gives it a booyah. Kanzig.
Crikey, will she get chances? Will she win legs? Karina Kanzig, 1 leg each. Felix Shears.
Felix Shears doesn't yet look worried.
He doesn't, but I don't like when Felix Shears rushes his throw. I think anyone who watched him in the Motor Super Series could probably argue he was too slow and too deliberate. Particularly on doubles, he was too deliberate. But I think in the last 6 months, far too regularly, he just throws darts away far too quickly.
That was a nice rhythm. That was a really nice rhythm. So that 180.
The nice pacey 180.
Been lots of Trebs 20s in this game.
There has. There's been a lot of Trebs 20s. Compare that to the big number hitting of Claudio Dono.
Do you know what? If I could take the anger from Ungertham's game to the scoring of this game, you'd be in with like an absolute treat.
Do you think Shears just needs a bit of that Ronnie Ungertham anger sometimes?
Yes.
I feel as though he doesn't quite have enough fire in his belly sometimes.
I agree.
Compared to like a Bless or maybe a Walpen or a...
I think Kanzig has a bit of fire. You can tell she's getting irate with every Spets rustling.
I would like to know more about Karina Kanzig. I don't know where she plays, if she plays on the Women's Series. He plays her darts in Czech Republic, maybe. I can see here on Instagram, at Karina Darts. She's from Russia and lives in Switzerland. Okay.
There's a life prize money of £44.
From playing the Swiss and Helvetia Open last year in the women's category.
Got into the last 16 of the Helvetia
So
Open.
she won a game at the Helvetia Open.
Yeah.
But did not look to play in 2024. But good to see her playing here. I believe this is her first SDC event. I certainly don't remember her playing in the SDC before.
Averaging 70 here against Sheets.
Yes,
No
impressive.
defeat.
Yeah, picking up legs against Sheets. That's very good players have gone without legs against Sheets. A little bit less competitive in this one, but that's depicted. And Sheets has left a double after 15.
Ooh, leave himself on dubs 5.
What do you
Okay.
mean about rushing there? Do you think there was enough composure on that double
52
5?
here to go 2-1 up.
Just make sure of the big number, Karina. 20 or 12 does just that. That's a great fat 20. 16. Yeah, no need to move. Can still see plenty of that double 16.
There's no obscuration.
No, there wasn't.
This is where I think Felix Sheets is very good, in the sense of this will come and he'll clean this up, I think. I'm going second art. Great guide. No, just cushion in.
Cushion. 2 good guides. Felix.
That's really unlucky. Those were 3 well thrown darts. Karina Kanzig
Karina
composes. Does the air dart?
Yes,
That's the match
yes,
Travis.
yes, I like that. A lot of Eastern Europeans do that.
You tried to add that to your game, didn't work.
A lot of soft tip players.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
like she finds it. Does find it. 2-1 to Karina Kanzig.
Could this be the biggest upset in SDC history ever?
We have had some upsets. Barry Nelson beating Marcel Waldman is an obvious one. Any others that jump out at you straight away?
Yannick Ludi beating Matt Travis.
Yeah.
Not off the top of my head. I don't think there's been that many big scalps. Jonathan Meatball Handle winning his first game.
Beating anyone?
Yeah. He's won back-to-back games. He won the game this week and last week.
So Karina. 2-1 up. I'm throwing here. 4th leg.
Sheets will start to get edgy soon. I can be sure of that.
Yes, he'll have been expecting to breeze through this game, won't he?
Yeah, and he won't want this on stream either if he loses.
No, I think it's very easy to underestimate both a female player and a player you've never played before. It's easy to assume if you don't know someone that you're going to brush them aside.
I've never seen Karina Kanzig play, but she is ruthless. Is that a 180?
Ton 40 or ton 80 from Karina there.
She's throwing really well.
Yeah, really well.
If she plays like this, she can go and win the
Just
whole.
incredibly accurate. The throw isn't textbook, isn't perfect, but she's just really accurate.
If the games go her way and she plays like this throughout, she could go far.
Her body just jerks a little bit, doesn't it? And she hasn't got the cleanest of.
That's a perfect first dart for Felix. Perfect second dart for 1080. Has it gone through? I would like
time here, Karina.
I'd like to know the scores. It's
Yes,
annoying.
me too. We're in a good position in the leg here, nice and tight, I think.
That's a great first dart.
Yeah, 36, fresh. Come on.
She's on a
I
double.
think she's on 67 now. Or 20.
She's on a double. Otherwise, you wouldn't take this long to hit a big
Oh,
number.
36, sorry, she's on 36.
I thought she was on 36. Yeah. 36.
My
is
German
what I
was
thought
trying
she
to come
said.
through there.
Oh, that was the 36 that was dragged low. I don't know what Felix is on. Guess
72,
64.
72 perhaps?
64 is what I'm going to guess, because he's still looking at that section of the board. So, 3 more darts for Karina Kanzig to go 3-1 up on Felix Sheets.
What do you think, James?
First dart outside, second dart inside, is what I'm going to guess.
I think first up inside. Not a disaster. Dubs 3. Better than hitting single 9. Felix Yates is looking at that, laughing almost like that's so.
Ja.
Danke. Danke für Nochmal üben. Nochmal üben.
Die Kiste haben. Diese muss raus.
SDC-Tour müssen aussehen.
Ja, sieht aus.
Also, weißt du, ich weiß
Ja.
nicht, soll ich feiern?
Einmal und dann hinein. Sieh mal die Hände. Pfeile.
Aber sie ist ohne Band.
Alles wie?
Oder was? Einfach zu den Jägern.
Ohne was?
Also zeig mir. Zeig mir. Mit Band? Oder ist es? Ich will dann
Nein, ohne was.
ohne, nein, das ist nicht was. Komm, gib das Telefon. Ich will es machen. So. Und ja. Eine Dartpfeile sieht man.
Nein. Also nicht.
Da war.
So, ja.
Ah.
Sehr spannend, sehr, sehr spannend.
Disco.
Aber war spannend.
Ja, ja. Es stimmt, wir sind gerne, aber irgendwann ist es.
Druckzwill. Das andere ist schnell. Ja, das
Nein, das ist
aber ja.
kein Flug, das war sehr ähnlich. Fehlt das?
Obwohl er vorher das Level schon er weiß, wenn er vorher schon spielt.
Von meiner Seite.
Gute Fotos. Zufrieden?
Dann geht es weiter im A-Turnier. Auf Board 1, Stringboard, Stefan Belmont, Marcel Walpe. Board 2, Andy Bless, Rocco Fulciniti. Board 3, Jochen Gaudens, Christoph Schumann. Board 4, Felix Schierz, Marcel Bucker. Board 5, Lukas Dallmann, Rock Barber. Board 6, René Kerr, Janik Heinzus. Board 7, Dominik Schwarzenegger, Roger Hertig. Und Board 8, Leonel Lawrence, Frieder Lang. Die Schreiber auf Board 2, Roman Muller. Board 3, Claude Donner. Board 4, Janis Donner. Board 5, Michael Stelber. Board 6, Daniel Galizzioli. Board 7, Miroslav Radmacher. Board 1, Karina Kenzig. Und Board 8, Stefan Kerr.
Who do you think won, Frieda Lang, Fabian Biel?
I'd say Jan and Sam, Flash 46. Sometimes the Fortress get confused, so it's just good to say that number 2. I hate Sam. Sam basically call it.
Oh, is this Walps against Bella? I think this is Walps and Bella.
How'd you blast it up?
1-2 Belly. This is not a big price game for me.
Belly's in blazers. It's me, your faces. You're not muted, for fuck's sake. What did we say?
Die letzten 4 Spiele von der Runde 1 sind B-Turnier. Board 17, Hermann Filovic, Remy Perfler. Board 18, Tim Arthur, Karin Schröder. Board 19, Andreas Weg, Lars Wettner. Und Board 20, Andreas Heimann, David Braus. Schreiber auf Board 17, Sven Schmid. Board 18, Urs Eberling. Board 19, André Bissig. Und Board 20, Jakob Börner.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event number 17. We are here in the last 16 rounds, and we have a great game for you here. Marcel Walpen, Stefan Belmont. Both players have been steady, not spectacular today. Stefan Belmont beat Sasha Stockhouse 4-0 in the last 64 game, and then beat Roman Holler 4-1 in the last 32. Never really getting out of first gear in those two games. Marcel Walpen beat Patrick Vactor 4-2, played well in that game, and then beat Claudio Dono, who we saw in the last 64 game, beating a fiery Ronnie Ungathum. Walpen averaged just 72, beat Claudio Dono in that one. You may have heard mine and James's rantings pre-game. I see this being a close one. Belly has not been playing well for a little while now. I think that'll just start to worry him at a time of the year when, as I've said, for a Swiss darts player, now is when you want to play well. The Swiss Eurotour event in Basel, the Swiss Darts Trophy, is 3 weeks away. Belmont will be playing at that event. I don't believe Marcel Walpen has got an automatic qualifying spot. So he needs to be peaking at the right time if he is wanting to play in front of thousands of fans in Basel. Will be Stefan Belmont throw first, just forced to 4 legs. Of course, that modus format, first to 4. Speaking of modus format, Stefan Belmont did recently appear in the Super Series in Portsmouth. Disappointing. I know plenty of the same fans who watch the SDC streams also watched that Modus or some of Belmont's games at the Modus Super Series. It was a week to forget from a Belmont perspective. Here is Marcel Walpen, who hasn't been playing his best stuff, I don't think, throughout 2024. Did, of course, drop out of a couple of SDC events recently.
So, where's your money on this one, Trav?
Well, wouldn't really be anywhere. I wouldn't be wanting to make a prediction on this. Belmont's the better player. Walpen's probably in slightly less of a crises mode.
Walpen's just not been playing, though. Is that not a sign of crises? Not turning up to events when you think it's originally free?
Well, for me, the most disappointing time for Walpen was when he lost out in the Swiss World Cup qualifier. Played really poorly that day. When he would have been the heavy favourite to partner Belmont in that competition. Kudos to Stockley, he was playing well and has continued to play well in the last couple of months. But I don't think he's ever really recovered from the mental setback of playing in the World Cup the year before and then losing his spot. I think that's hurt Walpen.
Is that 100 or is that 60? It's a ton. But consider the outer ball there. I think 100 is a lot easier than 105. I know you like to just go 20s.
Well, Belmont does use the outer ball and uses it excessively. I was talking about the Modus Super Series run and the amount of times Belmont leaves 96. Because when he's on something 01, he opts for double 18 for Marcel Walpen.
Oh,
there it is for the first leg.
Oh yeah, gives it some. 12 dart breaker throw.
Someone say Marcel Walpen's out of form? Not me. That's a great start from Walps. Likes to save his best, perhaps, for these big games. I'm not saying he's going to go on and win today. He could easily lose to Remy Perfler in the next round.
I'll tell you who's been on incredible form.
Marcel Walpen again. Another 180 for Walpen.
I'll tell you,
in 2 legs.
I'll tell you who's been on unbelievable form so far is Rock Bahor. That man 3-0 up over Lucas Dalman, averaging 88.
Rock Bahor has 88 in the locker.
Rock Bahor has anything in the locker. I want to drink what Rock Bahor is, and knowing what he drinks is alcoholic beverages.
the dream catcher, of course, Rock Bahor. Catching dreams, killing dreams today for Lucas Dahlman.
He's also someone who works in betting.
Yes.
He obviously used to bet quite aggressively, he told me, on women's tennis because he knew the markets really well.
He works in finance now, doesn't he? I think in a more ordinary finance role.
Not 100% sure. All I can tell you is that he probably will be betting on the women's final tonight.
As we have lost coverage of that as well.
That was a good game as well. I wanted involvement on that. He will be betting on the women's final tonight.
Come on.
And we are back with picture quality. Marcel Wolpen has had 6 ton-plus visits in a row. He's playing ridiculous shares.
He's averaging 115 points here after 3 legs. This is insanity.
Mike Bermudez, can't believe what he's seeing in the background there. Can't be another ton Betty, can it?
100, he'd take that.
The rhythm just feels right with Wolpen.
It just looks incredible. 114.
There's no
average.
stuttering on the pullback. Everything is smooth.
This could be the highest average we've ever had in SDC.
Yep. The highest game average as well. Belly's averaging 98. Let's not forget.
He's going to be over a ton.
Goodness me, he's going to take on treble 17 and probably find it. He's angry at missing. 92 left. Treble 20's unblocked.
Mike Funes is doing the maths in the background.
Finds it.
as
Second
well.
treble after 12. Goodness me.
Don't forget, he's already had a 12 darter, 13 darter, and this would be for another 13.
And he was on a finish after 12 in the last leg when Belmont cleaned up.
Belmont just with a measly ton 30 to set up 71.
Don't see this being missed.
And it isn't
Don't
missed.
see it being missed.
14 darter, still averaging over 109 points. Wow. A 12 dart leg here or a 13 dart leg would put him over that 110.
It would, yep.
Belmont here must be thinking, what can I do?
What more can Belly do? He's stayed straight. Either player's hardly gone left or right.
Good guide, I think, for Walpen.
Yeah, he can go both ways. We know this. He can just plop over the top.
100's all right. 100's all right. I'm just looking at that average. I want to see what it finishes on, because this is incredible.
He's doing nothing but ton plus scores at the moment, Walpen.
Belly's in again, though.
Goodness me,
Belly's points got slightly longer.
They haven't.
I think.
That's our 5th 180 of the game. 5 legs. Ridiculous darts.
Oh, Walpen with 2 treble darts. That's a change. Oh, of course he finds it with his 3rd, though. That's another ton. And don't forget, with every ton, his average comes down. That's how well he's playing. Stefan Belmont, what do you go, 20s or 17s? Stays on the 20s there.
That's the Belmont I know. 2 low 20s. Followed by another. Perfect for Walpen. He can go both ways. He can go both ways. Another ton from Walpen.
Marcel Walpen's come into form at the right time.
Oh, goodness me. There was question marks around Walpen for the last couple of months. Dropping out of a couple of events. Hasn't played well in a few others. Losing to players that he should be wiping off the floor.
Sasa Varga.
Yeah, that lives in the memory. Crikey, he'd beat anyone playing like this.
He'll go out to Bull as well.
No, I think he'll stay there. He's hitting so many trebles. Why would he switch? Just stay there. Feel this has to go from Belmont because Walpen's getting a dart. 96 for Belmont to stay in the game.
It's the route.
Going to go double 18. Doesn't, stays there.
I think that's the right play. Stay there.
I think this goes.
Even though Walpen's playing this well, I don't think
it
it
does. Treble 20 first dart. Options. I think he'll go 5 or 9 here. I don't think he'll risk going for big one.
Belmont's laughing. He's like, I've averaged 100 in this game. If this goes, I've lost 4-1, averaging 100.
Is big 9, double 16 for a 4-1 win. Oh. That would have been 107 average if that went.
Maybe even some more.
We're still on the precipice of history here in the SDC.
Dubs 10.
Will Walpen be back to wrap up the game? He won't. We'll get the pleasure of a 6th leg.
Bermudez is laughing. The spares are comical.
Has to switch now, surely. There's obscuration there. Just 45.
Average has come down 3 points from getting 45.
I think that's the first bit of spray from Walpen all game. I think that's the first 5 or 1 he's hit in this game.
Ridiculous starts this whole game. It makes you think how good players have to play to average those kind of numbers. You watch Peter Wright when he's averaged 123 before and you think, oh, he's just hitting a ton 40. It's not that hard, but it's ton 40 has to be every visit. Who's your money on from here? Because I would say now Belmont is now the favourite for the match. He's now strong favourite for the match, I would say. I'd price him up at 1-3 in play.
He's not 1-3, is he?
I'd be on at Belmont at 1-3 now.
He's the favourite for the game.
Well.
Yeah, they're both playing well.
On throw, the game is priced at 1-3.94.
This leg is by no means sealed. I just feel Walpen's got more answers.
He's 260 points in front.
He's 150 points in front, and that's about to be
150
gobbled
points in front. Sorry,
by
my
this
mistake.
180 from Marcel Walpin. I will seal it. Oh, I can't seal it.
But
Good-
Belmont's
good 140
he's
then.
stolen the darts.
Scores a level, James.
Scores a level, but Belmont is about to hit a
This will be
96
This will be
here.
60. He'll stay there.
96. Seal it for me. Leave the fish. I wanted it to be reeled in. Is Walpin the sort of person
Walpin
that
should
starts
start
on
on
90?
20. No, he should start on 20.
He's staying on 20.
Good.
Yeah. I don't like that route. On
He's made the right
271. He's not left to finish.
I'm not interested if he leaves a finish on 271. Not interested. Belly doesn't go out in 6.
I'm not interested if he's playing Mike Bermudez, but I'm interested when he's playing Stefan Belmont if he's leaving a finish or not. It's important. Okay, Belmont's not proving me correct here, but
I think sometimes Belmont is showing too much respect in the SDC. He was allowed, / through his own brilliance, won 17 events in a row. And I think it's because players were too fearful of him and the abilities that he has.
does Stefan Belmont have 6 trap?
I'm torn here. He might get 9 if Belmont can't hit a treble.
I think he will get
he's got 9.
Yeah.
My goodness me. 8, he's gone in 2 darts. He's averaged 103.
That's ridiculous.
Marcel Walpin, 4-2 victory. 102.6 average.
If I'm not mistaken, that's 2 wins in a row for Marcel Walpin over Stefan Belmont as well.
Beat him at the SDC Masters. That might have been their last encounter.
The one thing I always think with Stefan Belmont, he's always very gracious on the feet.
Yes.
The only thing with that is that because of a lack of passion for the game of darts.
A lack of hunger for success, maybe. He knows he's the number 1. He knows that mantle isn't going to be taken. He's the figurehead for Swiss darts, regardless of the amount of victories he has or the amount of money he wins.
There's a point in that game I would price that up 1 to 3 Belmont.
I heard you saying it was ridiculous.
And it wasn't ridiculous. Belmont should have capitalised, but it was 3 troubleless visits back to back to back. You can't have 3 troubleless visits back to back to back against someone of Marcel Walpin's quality.
At one point, I think you incorrectly said he was 250 points ahead. He was 150.
That was a mistake in my maths.
He was 150 points ahead, and he's lost that leg by over 100 points.
Yeah.
So Walpin has recovered 250 points. He should 9 darts now.
But that's the point. He shouldn't be recovering 250 points in 9 darts because he didn't finish that leg. It took him 12 darts, from 250, 270, 271. It took him 12 darts, which is probably about where it should be. Was it? No, 12, maybe 9. Maybe it was 9 actually. Mistaken. Incorrect maths.
Well, 8 because he checked it on the
second dart, but yeah. But Belmont is on 104 from 250 with 9 darts. That shouldn't be happening.
Well, here we go. Here's the scores. Belmont went 58, 44, 60 back end of that leg. Walpin went ton 40, ton 80 out.
Good darts.
Brilliant darts from Walpin. Deserved winner. And he's very much our favourite to win today. He'll be playing
Rocco Fulcinito.
in the next round, yes.
Is it Rocco?
We have 8 players left in. It'll be Jochen against Felix Schiertz. The other game in the top half. We then have Rock Bahor against Rene Kern. Can Rock Bahor go all the way today? Beating Lucas Dahlmann. Brilliant game in the bottom half as well. Roger Hertig against Liam Mendel-Lawrence. 4 tasty quarterfinals. 4 one-sided games, not a single last leg decider in there.
Only 1 game going to 4-2 as well.
Yes. Join us shortly for one of those quarterfinal games.
Bord 17, Tanja Białkowski, Remo Senki. Bord 18, Daniel Walliser, Florian Göcklisberger. Bord 19, Manuel Kräling, Luis Munoz. Bord 20, Daniel Iwaschuk, Bodo Ritter. Bord 21, Stefan Ali, Sabrina Scholter. Bord 22, Lukas Müller-Thaler, Janik Lüdi. Bord 23, Heinz Schöneberger, Michael Neuhaus. Bord 24, Sven Arthur, Christian Konrad. Bord 25, Bruno Reis, Matthias Müller. Bord 26, Fabio Lenz, Lars Sell. Bord 27, Steve Lauter, Antonio Polisena. Bord 28, Enhard Vilovic, Tim Arthur. Bord 29, Lars Wegner, Andreas Heimann. Bord 30, Luis Müller, Bernhard Rudel. Bord 31, Timmy Geister, Markus Geister. Bord 32, Frank Schröder, Thomas Hinterland. Schrieber, auf Bord 21, J.D. Wollweiler. Bord 22, Janis Juth. Bord 23, Antonio Maisano. Bord 24, Frank Sporn. Bord 25, Olof Weidbrecht. Bord 26, Simon Ritter. Bord 27, Peter Wessen. Bord 28, Luis Camacho. Bord 29, Loris Schaffer. Bord 30, Luca Moschli. Bord 31, Stefan Piotrowski. Bord 32, Mirko Manu. Bord 17, Remy Berfler. Bord 18, Karin Schröder. Bord 19, Andreas Reh. Bord 20, David Carsten.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals. Here we have a game from the bottom half of the draw. Roger Hertig, Liam Mandel-Lawrence. Haven't seen much of Roger Hertig in the last couple of months. I think he's had a relatively steady, relatively underwhelming time of things in the SDC. Good to see him here in the quarterfinals in a winnable game against Mandel-Lawrence, who on first glance is using yet another new pair of darts. He is increasingly like Rocco, losing his form and swapping his darts. I see Roger Hertig winning this game and winning it comfortably.
I think Liam Mandel-Lawrence wins this one.
I'll let you observe, James. The new darts of Liam look like a pair of Barneys. I liked mentioning Barney darts.
He used these last week.
Are you sure?
100%.
Then they're new stems and flights, at least.
They could be new stems and flights, but he definitely used these spares last
week.
Did
he? Okay,
yeah.
I take that comment back.
Wherever the last tournament was, I was watching a lot.
Let's go.
It was when you were in Silly. You were getting
Bank holiday.
You were getting silly and silly.
2 weeks ago.
While I was just getting silly watching the darts.
There's no run there for me, though. The biggest problem with Liam Mandel-Lawrence now is there's no run whenever he hits Joel 20. But we know following that, there'll be like the 85.
It's City 8.
Even nice.
Roger Hertig reminds me of someone. I can't put a finger on it.
He looks like he should be in the Euro Tour. He's got the... Actually, he's Swiss. Outside chance, James, for Roger Hertig to be there in Basel in 2 weeks' time?
Very easily could, yeah. I mean, that's a perfect dart. There's room there. There's room there. There's room. There is room.
I don't personally see the room myself.
There's a room. I think that might be a 1040 there because there's a room. So where do you see where's your money for the outright to the consolation today? Obviously, we talk about the big tournament all the time.
Yeah. Well, I'd say everyone's generously priced in the quarterfinal stages of the main draw. Just gonna have a quick G's over the round robin of consolation.
I don't think Luis Munoz is any value.
No, he's not.
If you're gonna touch him at 300 to 1, wasn't worth a penny.
You may have watched a little bit of our group stage coverage. Apologies, the stream has been in and out today. Thomas Ingeland's always a little bit of val. Playing a good player for Schroeder. If he can get through that one, he's in a good position. Enard Filovic, I like Enard Filovic, good player. I don't like starting on the 18s on 104. What have we got in the consolation?
132, does he get a dart?
It's an awful lot of quality in the consolation today.
We get the full draw of the consolation.
Antonio Paulino always doing nothing.
I'll tell you, they are there. Andreas Hyman lives in consolation finals. Andreas Hyman is used to a long day of darts, but he never wins the consolation. He just lives in the final.
Hertig, 2 darts at tops. Oh, and we have a little bit of camera work zooming.
Mark,
potentially
it can't be by JD.
It must be by JD.
So, just to give you a rundown of the consolation knockout. So, we've got Tanya Pietrowski is playing Remo Senti. Daniel Walliser against Florian Roethlisberger.
Florian Roethlisberger won't win. He's outright least fab.
I think there's lower fabs than
there aren't. He's least fab.
No, I think that Luis Munoz.
If you look at the leaderboard for today, he will be one of the lowest on the averages.
I think Luis Munoz could be bottom. He lost to JD averaging 27. He lost 3-1 as well, not even 3-0. Well, come on, surely.
I don't see room. I don't see room there. Proves me wrong.
No, there was no room.
No room for Roger.
Yeah, Manuel Carlin, Luis Munoz, Daniel Iwakazuk, Bodo Gruta.
Some great names in here.
Lots of people that I don't actually recognise. Or value. That's the value pick. Great dart from Liam Mandel-Lawrence, but I've spotted my pick for the day.
He's like Neil Duff in Modus. You know he's going to be there, and you know he's going to do okay, Yannick Ludi.
Yannick Ludi could go and win. Conrad Kristen is quite good.
Yes, he is.
Bruno Rice is always there and thereabouts. You're right with Polisena.
Enard Filovic as well, don't forget him in the bottom half there.
There's a lot of opportunity here for these players in the bottom half.
Yes, there is. I'm looking around some of the names. Ronaldo Hodel, Louis Muller's poor. Andreas Hyman, as you say, he'll
be in the final. I am sure he'll be in the final. I've never been more confident of someone making a final than Andreas Hyman in the consolation.
He is 1-0 down though, remember? First to 3.
He'll make the final. Andreas Hyman's never not made the final. He's averaging 43, which is quite low. I saw an absolute classic between him and Rolf Schelling in the semi-final when we were there. I watched it live. but the standard was so bad I went to play darts on the board next to them. But it was interesting. Walton, I think, beats Fortuniti quite comfortably today.
Oh, I do. If Walton plays anything like he did in the last game, he'll have far too much for Rocco.
The game I'm really interested in is Rock Bahor. I would love to see Rock Bahor make a semi-final.
Yeah,
play.
me too. Me too. Nice guy, Rock. I don't think he's ever made a semi-final before.
No, I don't think he has either. I think he's made a few quarters.
Yes, I do. I think quarters has been his peak in the past.
Rene Kern's a good player, but if you got told you were getting Rene Kern in the quarterfinals, you'd lick your lip.
Oh, you would. Out of all these 6 players who we could have drawn, Liam, Rocco, Walton, Groudens, you'd take Rene Kern, wouldn't you? He's probably the 6th or 7th best player in the quarterfinals.
I agree.
After Rock.
Rock is bottom.
Yes, I agree. Roger Hertig has not brought his A game. He's brought basement boy vibes to this game.
Yeah, not baby boy vibes that some might get confused with Adam Lipscomb. How would you price up Liam Mendel-Lawrence against Adam Lipscomb?
Lipscomb's a better player, isn't he? I was just going to ask you a question, James, about... There's obviously been, I think, 12 Euro Tour events now this year. Going to Basel, as I've said, in 3 weeks' time. Liam has not played in a single Euro Tour event this year. I wonder why.
I assume he's just not qualified. I assume he's been playing all the German qualifiers. He loves darts. You know, he does darts basically full time.
Yeah. Because we've had a lot of different German players play. We've obviously had like Dragutin Horvat in the last Euro Tour event.
We had an SDC player play. What was his name that got to the final?
Patrick Kingelhofer. Yeah.
Patrick Kingelhofer, yeah.
He's played this year.
I think the problem is, because it's so popular in Germany, there are so many German players nowadays that are really good. We've not even listed half of them now that you can think of. You've got the likes of Lukas Weinig. You've got, who's the man that you always talk about with the piercings?
Oliver Frankfurt Muller.
There's Oliver Frankfurt Muller, but we're not talking about the guy with the piercings that plays all the time. Not Nico Kerr. There's Nico Kurz. There's Nico Springer. There's obviously... what is his name? This is driving me crazy.
Talking about Franz Reich.
Franz Reich. He's another one. And this is only just the start of the list. I think I could pull up a list of like 25 names.
Yeah.
We're not even talking like Marco Obst is a good player as well.
Double 18 here. Oh, has he crept that in?
Yeah, it is in double 18. It's a check.
Great dart from Roger Hertig.
Yeah.
He was bang average in that leg, starting cities galore.
This is the thing with darts is depending on where you're born, it almost gives you a different opportunities to other players. A prime example being Baval Patel from he lived in England. I don't know for how long, but he plays around the London circuits. But because of his heritage, he obviously counts towards the Indian qualifiers.
Yeah. He can play on the Asian Tour, can't he?
Play on the Asian Tour, and he's
played at the Motor Super Series twice.
He's nowhere near the level of Liam Mendel-Lawrence, of Stefan Belmont.
He's not as good as Roger
Hertig. But he gets these opportunities, and I'm hoping now for Swiss darts that Hertig's got his chance next week. And the one thing I can say about Baz Patel is he took his chance.
Oh, yeah.
He was in the Indian qualifiers, but they're no mean easy, and he got to the final. Okay, he didn't qualify and shouldn't have played at the Worlds, but we can't all predict who's going to be wrong uns and who's going to be fair.
A twist of fate made him there on the Alexandra Palace stage.
Okay, didn't quite take his chance on the Palace stage, but when your opponent's averaging 100, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
What was Stefan Belmont meant to do when Marcel Orpen threw 103 at him in the last game?
Rock Bahor Rene Kern is really heating up nicely
now.
Yeah,
it is heating up nicely. I'm looking at Rock's scoring average there. He's doing little bits in this game. Rock to make it 2-2 in that game. As we might be looking at our 3rd consecutive break of throw in this one. Good dart from Liam. Finds the treble 19.
As Rock Bahor takes that 88 for a combination finish. We were talking about just looking at a list of German players that all have to qualify for all those Euro Tour events. I mean, you've got a full list of Max Hopp, Unterbuchner, Rene Idams, Horvat, Daniel Klose, Nico Kurz, Weinig, Artut, Munch. There's so many other players as well that aren't even fully on that list. Manfred Biederil.
Don't think it takes much to beat Manfred.
No, it doesn't take much to beat Manfred Villarreal. But I didn't even say Thomas.
Thomas Kernlein, is he?
Thomas Kernlein, yeah.
I don't know if he's entering.
Stefan Siepman. He's always there or thereabouts. But all those players, but then you look next week at who Belmont, not next week, a couple of weeks' time, who Belmont, who Hurtig will have to beat to get to a Euro Tour.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the same caliber of players.
No, of course it's not. No. But this is why the Euro Tour moves around countries in Europe, right? It gives players in Poland the opportunity, in Austria the opportunity. And what an opportunity it is for 4 Swiss players.
So here is the full list of the players who played in the German Super League last season. Max Hopp, Horvath, Idams, Weinig, Kurtz, Gerdon, Kai Gotthard, I didn't even mention, Niklas Bringer, Franz Reusch, Closer, Christopher Toonders, David Schittling, Manfred Villarreal, Michael Hurt, Marco obviously talked about, Pascal Ruplet as well.
Yes, yeah, good player.
These are all players that are very difficult to come by, whereas next week, I think you could if you showed the list of players to a darts fan of who's playing the SDC, the Swiss darts qualifiers for the Euro Tour, you would say who are them apart from Belmont?
Yeah,
maybe Marcel Walpen if they watch Euro Tour.
Sheets, if you watch Live League, he's the other player that's played in, I guess, a European or a worldwide darts event.
Yeah. So that obviously first to 5 here. Rock Bahor's looking very good to go 3-2 up here on Rene Kern. If I'm Rock, I'm just thinking hit 38.
Yeah.
You said it's not a lot of room. Mendel Lawrence has been hitting 140s regularly. Do you think those 140s would be 180s if he had more room?
I'm just not convinced that Liam has perfect control over where his first start is going. And I'll mention the same point that I've mentioned before. Sven Geiger and Marcel Walpen, to a lesser extent, know where their first starts are going, and they use that to assist them with the second and third. I don't think Liam knows if his first start's going to be high or low. That's a terrible first start for Liam. What good is a dart doing up there? For me...
That's the same with Stefan Belmont if his goes low.
It's not as disastrous for Belmont, because I think Belmont has, or at least he tells himself that he can work over the top of a low dart. Whether he can is questionable, because he often hits 60s where they're all low. But with Liam Mendel Lawrence, a dart high like that is no good whatsoever.
If he gets 2 in here, will he go for the ball?
No, he won't. He's a layup man.
He's the sort of person that would say to Live League when they do their interviews, do you go for the ball? And he'd say, yes, I always go for it, but then actually doesn't.
Correct.
As we zoom in on the Swiss Darts Corporation logo. Oh, and they're showing the Schnurz in the background. Someone's got the Schnurz there. Who do you reckon is the Schnurz man of the two?
Roger Hurtig, 100%.
I think you can see him like gripping onto the Schnurz in his lip at the moment. I actually think he has got Schnurz in. Is that allowed, SDC? Are we allowed mid-game Schnurz?
90 here for Liam. I think he'll start 18s, I'm going to predict here. Don't think he's a 20s man. Oh, he's a bullseye man, okay. 74. 2 big fat numbers here will be the agenda. 2 18s, I think.
Nah, 14 and 20.
Big fat 14. Big fat 20.
That's a great.
It's a good fat 20, yeah.
It's a good big number.
Roger's just been a little bit outplayed, hasn't he, in the last leg and a half? His scoring just isn't as strong, it isn't as good.
This is where it's really difficult to keep that momentum going throughout every
all day. Yeah.
I really get, to be honest, I get a headache staring at the dartboard after I've been there for like 5 hours.
Yep. Ooh, okay. You know what I'm going to say here? I'll let the darts do the speaking.
Where's the room?
Where is it? Yeah, he's having a look for the room. Still no sign of it.
There's no room.
You have to go right, I think. Well, okay, he is there somewhere.
How does he get in there? Houdini covered in Vaseline is what some might say.
One's gone out, but one has not gone in.
No.
He's gone inside.
But there's no pressure. Roger Hurtig's not scoring well enough at the moment.
We watch a lot of darts, James, and you say the impressive thing about some stackers, and probably Keane Bally and Robert Owen are perhaps the 2 examples, when they have a dart on the top wire of tops, you say this every time, It looks like there's no room, but they find it.
Keenberry not so much. Robert Owen and Jan van Veen, I think, is very good. He managed to just throw this dart where it's kind of like it manages to use the other dart, just dip below it, and it goes at a different angle of entry. I don't know if they throw it slightly differently to get it at that angle.
I don't think Liam has achieved that.
No.
That fate, that whatever you'd call it, that piece of skill.
It's like Luke Humphries when that first starts at the bottom of the Trebs 20.
Yeah.
He has this ability to, I think most players would go like, there's no room there whatsoever. Yeah. And he just throws it in a different kind of way.
Yeah,
and manages to
it goes through, doesn't it? It just deflects through.
Whatever Liam Mendel-Lawrence's spread is in 180s in a match in professional, I would always be on the unders. He loves 140s. If you gave me a 140 spread, I'd be on the overs. If you gave me a 180 spread, I'd always be on the unders.
Someone who's watched Liam for quite a long period of time now, I just don't think these darts are right for him. I don't think they bring out the best in his game. I don't know what the answer is, but the answer, I don't think, is this pair of darts.
Rock Bahor and Rene Kern are an absolute classic at the moment.
Yeah.
100 points between them.
Yeah.
3 legs apiece.
Let's have a little look at the Walpen game. Looks to have finished. I can't see any result but a 5-1 win for Walpen. It's a good average as well. He's averaged 94, Walpen.
Growlance's average 92. Walpen's average 93, 94. Sheets and Rocco didn't do much wrong.
Yeah, Sheets has averaged 80 plus. Lost 5-2 to Growdens there. Rocco did just pick up the one leg against Marcel.
There's an absolute classic on board 19 at the moment. I don't know if you've seen that one. I think this could be two of the lowest averages I've ever seen on the SDC.
I haven't seen a winning average in the 24s before, have you?
I've seen one in the 19s when Exxon Alluri played against Mark and Helder. That was a 19 played 18 average. That was ridiculous. But that's half the average of all the other games that are currently going on at least. And it's 5 times lower than the average that Walpen threw early today. That's insane.
Don't you just love the belt of Roger Hertig? Sorry to detract. Oh. That's a belt out of the top tier of fashion accessories. Where can I get one of those?
Are you going to get one that says 26?
That's up for another 101 checkout for Roger Hertig. Double 16. He's gone a different route this time.
Why would you go a different way when you...
Yeah.
I know previously he didn't deliberately go for the 5, but if you've hit double 18 before...
Well, he must have deliberately gone for the 5. He didn't miss 9 and hit 5.
No. He started with the 5.
Oh, sorry, he did. Yeah.
Last time, then hit Trebs 20.
Sorry, you reversed the first start. You're right. 91 left. Liam? I think that's in. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. Otherwise, I'm assuming it's triple 2. Otherwise, he wouldn't be looking so curious for what he needs.
Yeah, good observation. Did look in though on first glance.
It did look in, yeah.
3 in hand for Roger. Good leg from him here on throw. Could do with sealing this. Oh, it's getting dicey.
He's busted.
He's busted score.
Treble 10, I think.
Me too. And
I like this route for stackers.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he is going 10s. Oh no, he's going 14.
Oh, I love that route. I love the treble 14, double 14 route.
Not for Liam Mendel.
That means this will go. This will go.
You think?
He's in a great headspace in treble 14. This goes.
This will be sat on the top wire. I guarantee it. Like top.
No, if it'll be low if it's not there. Be low or in.
Top wire. As I mentioned previously, top wire. He loves it there.
Come on, Roger. To make this game competitive.
We're about to say goodbye to our man Rock Bahor as well in the background. Rene Kern proving a little too much for the Slovenian menace. There we go, that's in.
Yeah. He uses those soft tip points, doesn't he? That a lot of European players use. And I think they're transferable. They could be used on soft tip boards as well. Or they have that, they have that thickness at the end of the point.
Rene Kern with a 15 dart break of throw there in the last leg to beat Rock Bahor with an 80 average. Rock Bahor averaging 73. Rock Bahor averaging where he sat out all day.
Great stuff from Rock Bahor. Good to see him back playing well.
Disappointed not to see him in the semis, but realistically, if he was to win this game, would he win the next one? Absolutely not.
No. But a good day for Rock and plenty of prize money he was for getting to the quarterfinals.
Is Liam Lawrence using those Onyx points that Stephen Bunting used to use? I think he's using those points that Stephen Bunting used to use. The like.
There's been enough talk of equipment for Liam Lawrence, I think.
You were the one who was loving the equipment, Jack.
Actually, my last point on equipment is Roger Hurtig's flights.
I don't like.
I wonder if he's using those in tribute to the San Francisco 49ers.
I don't.
That was my first thought when I saw them. I just can't stop looking at his belt.
He's got 2 sponsors as well.
Yes, he has. Wand and MindOuts.ch.
I don't like the style of shirt though. Like him and Wolfman wear a similar style of shirt.
Starting on the 19s on 306, okay?
Not necessary. At this level, not necessary. I think if we're playing professional darts, I still like question it sometimes. There's a few numbers I'm not a fan of, and you know my least favourite is 305 starting 18s. People will say, okay, to leave 167 if you hit 2 trebles. But if you hit 3 trebles, you leave what? It's like it makes no sense to me. 162 leaves 143. When have you ever seen anyone take up 143? There's no major moment in pro darts where I remember a last leg decider where a pro takes up 143. If it's an even number when it's like 140, okay, of course there's the Rob Cross moment. You've got the 138, which is obviously a famous moment. I don't know any famous moments that end in an odd number, apart from obviously a 9 darter, but they're not tend to be in big moments. Just mid-match. You disagree?
You lost me on the counting conversation there. Just go for swears.
Your route is always 20s, and I don't hate it, but there's some numbers I do like the switch. 271, I love 19s. 265, I love 19s.
Liam Lawrence for 86. He shouldn't go for the ball here. If he is to hit 2 fat numbers.
If it was up to you, would you go 20s?
I would start 20s, yeah. I would start 20s.
Do you disagree that his route here?
Double 16. I won't disagree if he checks. Finds it too dark.
Great combis from Liam Lawrence. I think the one thing that comes into the game at this stage of the day is those combination finishes. This is where you kind of weed out why these guys are the top 8, is the combinations. You can get players who can average 70s, but they're averaging 70s from good scoring, but not the finishing.
That's true. It's easier to be a good scorer than it is to be ruthless on the setup play and the combinations. That's what separates the good from the best. I agree. Roger Hurtig has just scored too poorly in this game for me. In fact, his combinations have been brilliant. The 101, the effort at 101 again on double 16.
I will quote what I said earlier in the day. If Liam Lawrence ever has a spread on 180s, I'll always be on the unders. He doesn't like 180s that much. Not with these darts anyway. With those spring-loaded points, Ruthless 180.
Love them, yeah.
And Ruthless 121. I think, we were talking earlier today about number of players that have like 121 as a combination finish. Liam Lawrence loved 121 with those darts.
Against Lucas Dalman, obviously. Very famous. Yeah. It's been clipped everywhere on the SDC. I'm very confident this is the last leg of the game. I think Roger Hurtig's run out of steam in this one. Been slightly underwhelmed by his performance here.
He's been averaging 80s all throughout the knockout so far in the first 3 knockout rounds. Now living in the 60s, it's got to be a bit of a shame for him.
Liam's just scored better, just more 2 treble visits, stayed straight more often.
Stays there is what I don't like. What's the need after that first one? And the strange switch to 17s there rather than 19s. Don't really understand the route there, but each to their own. Very confident you were that this was the last leg. Roger Hurtig hitting a 139.
Still think it's the last leg. Still think it's the last leg.
How would you price up the leg odds?
Whatever they are, give me Liam. I think Roger's race is run.
Will he leave the fish?
No fish sealment.
Just a ton? Or is that a spray? Yeah, it is a ton.
So Roger on 140. Should just be thinking about staying straight.
He didn't want to risk the chance of leaving
Well,
80.
player of his level should be hitting a ton there. But a ton is what he's left.
In the background, I can
There
see
is Andreas Hyman, yeah.
Do we think he won?
He's keeping his eyes on who'll win the second trophy of the day.
His favourite competition, of course. Andreas Hyman did win his game. I knew he would. Oh, actually. No, he did. Andreas Hyman looking 46. What's happened to Hyman? He's gone into crisis. Right, does this 108 to go?
He gets a dart. I think he does something weird here and starts 17s. I think he opts for the Gerwin price. Treble 17, single 17, tops route. Can't quite tell where he's looking. It's the 20s.
You've
let me down. You've let me down, Liam. Oh, finds treble 20. Great dart. Understacks. Double 14.
We know Mike de Decker was
Double
loving
14.
this earlier.
Double 14, please. Jean-Dominique.
And it
It's
goes.
there. We can't see it. Liam shows us with that handshake. The double 14 is there.
79 average, very steady. Not amazing, but not terrible.
No, a good steady performance from Liam and Lawrence. Comfortably better than Roger Hertig. Don't think we saw the best of him in that one. He will be playing. Who will he be playing, James, in the semi-final game?
He will be up against
Rene Kern.
Good opportunity for both of them to make a final.
Yes, certainly is. Rene Kern's already made a final, of course, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I think we will get Rocco Fulciniti again. Oh, we'll get
Groudons.
Walpen against Walpen. Sorry, Walpen against Groudons on stream
In 10 minutes' time.
Dann beginnen wir mit dem ersten Halbfinale auf Board 1. Marcel Walpen, Jochen Graudenz. Schreiber Roger Hertig.
Kommst du morgen auch wieder? Ja? Haben wir noch sehr viel. Ciao. Jojo, sagt meine Mama auch Jojo, genau. Tschüss. Kommst du morgen auch wieder? Kommst du morgen auch wieder? Hey, super. Ich freue mich.
Okay, ich melde mich schon morgen wieder. Gut. Anything. Kennen wir uns? Hau ab.
So, machen wir wieder die Ehre.
Ja. Aber der mit Mikrofon, gell? Bist schon am Arsch, ja?
Alles unter 100
Welcome back to SDC Tour event number 17. We're live here from Switzerland. This game is between Jochen Graudens and Marcel Wolpen in the semi-final of the main draw. The other semi-final is between René Kern and Liam Mendel Lawrence. This game is quite an interesting one because Jochen Graudens has been dominating, I would say, the Swiss darting scene recently.
Yep.
A man who was in crisis for a period of time. All darts players, I feel like, go through crisis, but Marcel Wolpens was relatively recently. Losing to Sasa Varga will be the low point, or maybe even Barry Nelson being the low point. Some people don't get out of crises, speaking of yourself currently, but then Belmont's currently in a bit of crisis today, but losing with a 98 average, I don't think he'll count in the same way.
Yeah, that wasn't by no means a crisis performance.
No. But I think Marcel Wolpen's out of his crisis now, and Jochen Graudens out of his crisis, and I think this is going to be an absolute classic. I think these are two of the best players in the SDC at the moment, and I think we could get a game with both players averaging in the 80s.
I don't disagree. I think Wolpen's the better of the two players. From what I've seen today from Wolpen, suggests he's got enough to beat Graudens. I know Graudens has won, I think, 2 of the last 4 SDC events, which is impressive. Certainly more dominant than he has ever been in the last 2 years of the SDC.
If people wanted a bit on Trav bet, how would you price it up? For me, it's
This game.
For me, it's 4-6 Walpen, 6-5 Groudons, and my money would be on Groudons.
My money would be on Walpen if they were the odds compilers figures.
You wouldn't go shorter than that.
You wouldn't go much shorter than that, no.
If you gave me 1, 2, 6, 4, I'd be putting my life investment on Groudons.
I think that's a poor investment, James.
I think Groudons wins this game.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Let's see.
It's knowing how to win, and at the moment, Groudons knows how to win.
I just don't think Groudons is as consistent as Walpen is. Groudons just goes missing too often in big games for me. I think Walpen will put a streak together of 3 or 4 legs, and maybe that starts now.
Walpen's good at combination.
That was a steal, that leg. Walpen didn't play well.
It is a steal, but I do think Groudons will come back again. I
just still think so.
Yeah, I still think he wins. My money would still be on Groudons at this point. I think if I'm looking at his results today, we've not spoken about him, but his last game he averaged 92. The game before that 88. The game before that 81. The game before that 81. Jochen Groudons will sit in the low 80s. That's
will 81 be enough to beat Marcel Walpen in this game? He's 1-0 down. He's got broken there. I don't see him averaging close to 81, if I'm honest, when this game finishes. And even if he does, I don't think that beats Walpen.
It depends what Walpen turns up, because he's averaged today in the knockout stages, because I don't think you can count the group stage because of the fodder that you play.
You can't really.
But Marcel Walpen's averaged 93, 103, 72, and 80s. So it's which Walpen will turn up determines on who wins this game.
Really, you're eliminating group stage, though. I think to a certain extent with these two players, first 180 for Walpen of the game, you sort of have to rule out the last 64 game as well, because these are so much better than the players who are finishing second in their group. I don't know the names of who they played in the last 64 rounds, but Jochen Groudons played against Philip Helen. Okay, Philip Helen averaged 62. Steady player.
Walpen played Patrick Wachter.
Again, okay, Patrick Wachter's a steady player. But I think if Marcel Walpen's playing well, which every indication is that he is, you don't go and average 100 if you're not feeling good and playing well. 81 is nowhere near enough to beat Walpen if he's playing in this vein of form.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that Walpen couldn't win. I just think that my money is on who is more consistent of the two players and is going to put in a shift is Jochen Groudons.
It's funny, I don't associate Groudons with consistency. Otherwise, I think he would have made a lot more finals on the SDC this year.
Yeah.
Because he is probably the 3rd or 4th best player who turns up to these events regularly, but he has not made the amount of finals that I think the 3rd or 4th best player in Switzerland should be making.
Walpen with 3 in hand here. Groudons a chance to break back. Will we have back-to-back steals?
Yes, let's see. Walpen was in control of this leg.
Good big number that.
1 at 10s.
He's been wild at 10s so far.
3 in the first leg. He's missed another. 4 darts missing now at 10s.
This will go. He loves 2s. He loves 2s, doesn't miss 2s. Is that the difference between the two players? Is it that finishing? Is that what's going to change it?
Say Groudons is best attribute in the game without scoring, rather than his doubling. Walpen is an all-round player. I don't particularly know which element of his game is strength.
Goes down in tons. I feel like there's games when he's on fire when he can go down in ton 40s, ton 80s. But I say Walpen mostly deals in tons.
He does. Yeah, he does.
I think that a couple of those were shown from, like, there was that leg where he hit ton against Belmont. Whereas Groudons, I think, will go down in more varied scoring.
Yes.
He'll get wild scoring, like 78, but then there'll be a ton 40, like here's 3.
There'll be 83s, yeah. There'll be 19.
Maybe 80. Yeah, there we go. These are the sort of scores we're expecting from Groudons, but there'll be a ton 80 in here at some point. Ton 40 hit. Ton. Okay.
Yeah, great. Walpen's 2 and head on Groudons throw. Groudons needs ton 40, ton 80 now. He can't hit another 46, 57, 52, whatever.
201. We're in a good spot here for
Accountable. Doesn't. He's obviously no good, but I think staying on the 20 when you're in that position is a sign of confidence. I think Belmont overuses the 25 as a sign of weakness.
Ball
Okay.
21, Stefan Maggi.
Being with the fish. I like it.
Ball
I like it.
22,
It's a sign of
Lukas
confidence.
Müller.
It's not a sign of confidence, it's a sign of arrogance.
Ball 23,
It's a sign that the leg is lost. My only
showdown.
race is a big fish.
Ball 24,
Sign of
Sven
confidence.
Alto.
Let's see you check it then, Jochen.
It's not a sign of checking it, but it's a sign of confidence.
52 from Walpen. Don't see this getting missed. Really don't.
No. He's throwing well. The dart's coming out the hand nicely.
Very
as well.
nicely, very nicely.
Like, I'm just watching at this is what feels like what I'm watching Walpen when he first started on the SDC a while ago.
Yeah.
When they come out this nicely, I'm like, wow, this just looks
Nothing
good.
left or right. There's nothing left or right. That's the biggest thing for me about Walpen today. Usually he's a little bit left and right, isn't he? All players are. Belmont perhaps being the exception, that he stays very straight. But nothing has been in the 5-1 from Walpen today. Nothing.
At the start of the game, I mentioned Jochen's consistency, talking about how he'd been in the 80s or 90s all day today, and now he's at 73 after 3 legs. Okay, I know we're not at the end of the game yet, so there's a chance for it to come up.
Yeah.
But to me, that's already a sign of, is there the fatigue coming in? Is it the what's caused this drop in form? Is it this playing on the stream board? I always find the stream boards when I play on them, they are different to the outside boards. It's definitely a little bit further away, almost, it feels like, anyway.
He's had 60 points on the floor there, but still finds 120.
The thing that I liked about that 120 is the fact that there wasn't an eyelid batted.
No, there wasn't.
When
No.
the dart went on the floor, it's like, I'll find another anyway.
Yeah. There wasn't any moving, was there any pausing, any thinking, any counting? He's obviously in finishing range now, Walpen. He'll stay there. Okay. Switch down to 19s.
82 will go.
I'm glad he didn't use the outer ball there again. It's a sign of confidence. I was speaking to Marcel Walpen after the Swiss Darts Trophy, Swiss Masters, and he uses bullseye an awful lot on that 80 to 90 range. So just start again here on ball.
You wouldn't go out of ball, would you?
Don't think so.
We did go for it, 74.
Rightfully composes now. For treble 14. Okay.
He's quite a good 60 hitter, I think, in general.
Let's see if he'll return.
Of course he'll return. 158 is not going to go. I don't feel Groudus is playing anywhere near well enough to get anything near this.
No movement. The rhythm looks good. Rhythm looks very good.
This is going to be 6-0.
Not an eyelid battered.
10 points higher than Groudus on the averages.
It's a fair reflection of the game. 4-0's a fair reflection. Groudon's had his chances in that first leg. Missed 3 or 4 darts. That last dart was thrown away. He did not care about that last dart.
Well, in the second leg as well, don't forget he had 2 darts at top.
He did, yeah. One at tops, one at 10s. Yeah.
And I dare say if Groudon was playing his game, this should be realistically 2-all right now. If he was averaging his 80 numbers, which we know he can play at, that's where he should be sitting, but he's not. There's far too much spray, not enough first dart trebles, not enough 2 treble visits. I don't think Walpen is playing particularly well in this game. It's an 80 average.
Yeah, I think Walpen's left a few points out there. He's had a couple of bounce outs, a couple of tons that could have been ton 40s, but Groudon's is putting him under no scoring pressure, is he?
Groudon's first dart is just high as well, and that's a sign. That's a sign of someone who's in crisis.
Yeah, it's a sign of someone who's given up, who's not interested. Just go down tons. Marcel's no need to do anything. It's brilliant darts. Brilliant darts from Walpen.
If you're there and you've seen your opponent go bull last dart, you're in a mindset of just punish him.
Yeah,
punish him.
Get the game sealed.
6 darts from 161. Will he go bullseye? Oh, finds a trap.
What a dart that is. What a dart that is.
I'd say somewhat lucky as well. I mean, it's not used. It was
it certainly seemed to enter the. Throws that one away.
Yeah, that's 9 scored.
If you'd paid ticket money to watch this, I'd be furious at the way Groudon is playing and the attitude he's showing.
That's ruthless from Walpen. Well, the thing is, when nothing's going your way, I mean, I've been in a situation where you've played a game before, like Groudon's played his last game and what averaged high, was it 90s?
Yeah, I think it was 92.
92. When you've just played a game and averaged 92, and then you come onto a board and you can't hit a thing. I think I went on the SDC from averaging 92 to 76 to mid 60s against Groudons and lost 4-0 scoring average because didn't really get many darts to double.
Did you find it 3-0 down in that game? Had you given up? Was your head not in it? Was your
at the end I started going for bullseye, double 17 bullseye. I mean, it was a case of you're just so annoyed. It's not annoyed with yourself, but you just don't understand it because it's not that the darts aren't. You're throwing them in the same way. They're going in and they're just going around the treble, and I don't understand why it's you can't in that moment understand why is it around the treble, not in. Like in the last game, everything was falling in.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with darts, like it's centimeters. When it feels good, everything will go in.
Well, yes, all the segments are so small, aren't they? The whole game's very fine margins. A 70 average could very easily be 100 average if a few darts fall right.
What Groudons can't talk about here though is the amount of spray.
Yes. Oh, that's hurt him. That's hurt him. Walpen's had nothing left and right. Next to nothing. So if your lowest score is 60, your scoring average is going to be good, isn't it? Because every Tunnington 40 you hit is already taking you down to a finish within 12 darts.
That's a Ton 40 to leave 160.
Ooh, rare bit of reversal. Put right though. Put right by Walpen.
151 and get to 160.
Just stay straight. Just stay straight, Groudons. You've struggled to do it all game. Does do it now, okay.
I wanted a bit of Russell there, because I think if the Russell he would have gone bull route. And I love the bull route finish. But he's in crisis, I don't think.
So this is the range I want to see for Walpen. 49 here. I was hoping he'd leave himself 92, 93, 94. See if he utilised the ball there.
He will go top stops here, I'm sure of it.
That's a nothing dart.
It was cautious because he knew Marcel Walpen's on 102. I think he was like, I don't really think you're going to take this out, so I don't really want to go for it.
Think he gets a dart though, don't you?
Oh yeah, he will, yeah.
I think I'll go treble 14. That goes bullseye for Fabs. For a 102. Goodness me.
I don't like that route on 102.
Oh, I love that route. The rhythm was perfect.
It was a great dart, but... the same.
Oh, now it's no sealant. Oh! Game continues. It's a break of throw.
I don't like on 82 with 2 darts in hand when your opponent's on a double going for bullseye because it's such a small target. The chance of hitting it is so... of course, on 82 when you've got 3 in hand is definitely the way to go because you get the outer ball, clean it up.
Yeah.
But I think on 82 with 2 in hand, Treb's 14's the route. Obviously, he hit it there, so can't be too disappointed. That double 16 was wild. I almost think the double 16 was wild because he didn't think he was going to get a dart at it.
Well, possibly because of the adrenaline release of hitting the bullseye. It's a great feeling in darts hitting the bullseye, whether in combination play or as a checkout.
I would love to do the maths on how many single treble ones Groudons has hit this game. Because
almost as many as treble 20s.
I'd say more treble ones. It's been crazy. And they're all going right. None of them going left. I feel like this is almost, to me this seems a bit like tennis with Groudons. Like, you can, when your darts are all going low or your darts are all going high, you can kind of understand what's going wrong with your game. You're throwing it too softly, too hardly, too much like flick or whatever. And it's like with your serve in tennis. If it's going in the net, you know you're throwing it too far forward, or if it's going out, it's going too far back. Here, I think Groudons is just, there's so much going wrong. And I think this is going to go unbelievable. Oh, double 6.
12 darts, wrap up of the game. It's
just inside.
Oh.
Good thing JD got double 3.
Slightly awkward situation this, because if this is a Ton 40 from Groudons, oh, it's Russell. It's careless Russell.
Dubs
this
3.
is certainly not a gimme.
It goes. Oh, he splits it. He loves dubs 2 though.
I think that dart's too close to double 2 to be a guide for it.
Yeah, let's give him a shot. And the man, Marcel Walpen, gives it a good, yeah, he's into his final. And I think he will be playing the winner of Liam Mendel-Lawrence and René Kerr.
Geht's mit dem zweiten Halbfinale weiter auf Bord 1. René Kerr und Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Schreiber, Jochen Collins.
Second semi-final shortly. The winner of which will play Marcel Walpen. Join us very soon for that one.
Ey, es macht nur Bumm hier. Es macht nur Bumm.
Heute schon mal gesehen. Ich habe gedacht, wie geschossen ist diese
Kann ich gehen? Ja? Also mich gerade fragen, meine Frau muss ins Wanderhaus, also deswegen weiß gerade meine Gefühle, mein Herz ist dann einfach schlecht. Jetzt verstehe ich das Problem noch und war dann hier die Brille kaputt. Deswegen selber ist es doch irgendwie gar nicht rein.
Liam, das reicht nicht. Vergiss es, das reicht nicht.
Was?
Ja, sieh mal, wo der zweite hin ist.
Nein, der war, sollte auf Bull gehen.
Ja, eben.
Das kannst du. Guck mal. Der war super.
Kein Problem. Ich schreibe, ich kann nicht rechnen. Alles unter 100 schreibe ich nicht. Outside. Outside. Ja, Fan.
Oh, aha, oh,
Ja, Fan.
Entschuldigung.
Ich bin Schiedsrichter.
Entschuldigung,
Gut, spielen zusammen.
Welcome back to our second semi-final. Rene Kern, Liam Mandel-Lawrence. The winner of this game, of course, will play Marcel Walpen, who has just demolished Jochen Groudens with a 6-1 victory. So who do we think will be joining him? Will it be Rene Kern for a second final in consecutive SDC events, or will it be Liam Mandel-Lawrence? Both players playing well. We talked about crises in the last game. I'd say both of these men are playing relatively well in the last month or two. Let's see who it is who gets the better in this one. Let's have a quick browse on how both players got here today. Liam Lawrence has only dropped 3 legs all day. He beat Alain Steiner in the last 64, 4-0. Then beat Angela Heinrich in the last 32, averaging 92. Beat Frida Lang 4-0 in the last 16. And the game we saw in the quarterfinal stages against Roger Hertig, where he won 5 legs to 2. So only 3 legs lost all day for Liam Mendel Lawrence. Has it been as easy for Rene Kern? It has. Only 3 legs lost for Rene Kern all day, and all 3 were to Roch Bahor in the quarterfinals. Prior to that game, he had not lost a leg all day. With a highest average of 89.7 against Yannick Kenzos in the last 16. So to wrap up our first leg of the semi-final. Rene Kern on double 10. Finds double 10. So an early break for Rene Kern. And the first 180 of the game for Rene. Finds his first start again. He's still on the 9 here. Just missing on the 5th. A real contrast in styles between these two players. Liam, a much slower, much more methodical player. Rene Kern almost sprinting to the background there. Rene Kern much quicker. Much simpler throw. His darts stand much more to attention. And so far, 2 very different performances. Rene Kern on the brink of going 2-0 up in the early stages of this one. Quick check-in on the consolation tournament that runs alongside our main knockout. And we are into the quarterfinal stages as well of the consolation draw. Keep your eyes on Ernard Filovic, who is my favourite to win that competition. Thomas Ingerland still there, much improved player.
Yannick Ludi still knocking around?
Yeah, Yannick Ludi's in play right now. 2-1 up against Sabrina Schuller.
He's my pick to win the reversed fixture.
Conrad Christen loves lingering, still in the draw. Let's have a quick look at the overall tournament leaderboard. Always interesting to see who's top and bottom. No surprise, Marcel Walpen top for the day. He has been the best player from what I've seen so far.
Who's top of the total number of 180s?
That would be Stefan Belmont with 9. Okay. Feels like Walpen's hit more than 7. In the 2 games we've watched, it feels like he's hit almost that number.
It's quite impressive that if Stephen Bunting was on this list just for the first 4 legs that he's played against Scott Williams, he would currently be sat in the top 5 180s for the full day of SDC. Quite impressive.
Let's have a look. Who is the strongest player in the SDC?
I always think Rene Kern's darts look like Danny Noppert's.
That would be Luis Munoz, who we saw in the group stages.
Munoz is a good player on his day, but today just wasn't his day, averaging in the 20s. Florian Rothersbuehler's improved quite significantly. He used to live near the bottom, and he's up at 115th today.
Goodness me.
How would you price yourself up against Rothersbuehler?
I think Oliver Glutz would be quite that low. I thought Oliver Glutz was a little bit better than that.
How would you price yourself up against Florian Rothersberger at the moment?
I'm strong favourite against Rothersberger, sorry.
I think...
1 to 5, maybe.
1 to 5, yeah.
No, shorter.
Yeah, I wouldn't go bigger than 1 to 5.
As Liam finds a 180 himself, one apiece.
I always told you early on I'd always been the overs on Liam Mendel-Lawrence 180s. I think we were talking earlier about if you didn't know where the dart was going into the board, whose throw looks really nice.
Yeah, Rene Kern.
For me, Rene Kern has the nicest throw in the SDC, I would say. Just to watch, it's really nice. There's no like movement, no sideways, left, right. It comes back to his nose every time in the same spot and then goes straight out again.
There's very, very little to comment on with Rene Kern's throw because he does so much right. There's so little that moves. There's so little that is complicated about what he does.
He literally brings it back to his nose, elbow comes up slightly, release.
Body doesn't move, head doesn't move. It's very textbook.
Whereas Liam Mendel-Lawrence is completely the opposite. There's so much going on with his throw that you could comment on.
Yes. Where to begin? With the twizzle, with the elbow movement. The slight rotation of his chest and head as well. Luis Camacho was here today. Did not mention him once.
He averaged.
I don't think he got out of the group. Goodness.
Wow.
Goodness me. Speaking of crises, he's won 3 legs all day.
He lost 3-0 in the consolation to Matthias Muller as well. I wonder what's happened there.
I wonder why there's no average. I think that's a walkover because there's no averages for that game. I think he's not participated in the consolation. Thinks he's too good for it, perhaps.
You're never too good if you've ended up in the consolation. I would argue the one time that I actually played in the consolation, I thought my group was the hardest thing that SDC has ever had. It's the group of death, I would call it. The lowest average in that group for the day was 67.
You didn't go on and win the consolation though, did you?
I got spackied by Rolf Schelling, but Rolf Schelling's a good player on his day.
Was Rolf Schelling here today?
I saw him last week. Last week he was averaging ruthless numbers. He was in the cities regularly.
No Rolf, no Schelling today.
That's a disappointment.
Yeah, always nice to see Rolf.
Good player. Although...
questionable player.
Steady player, questionable bloke. Good dart there, good readjustment. Because that wasn't a guide.
We know Stephens loves tees.
It wasn't a guide and he managed to find it perfectly. So we've now pretty much got the draw sealed for the last 16 of the consolation.
Last 8 to the quarterfinals.
It's unlucky for Antonio Polisena. One of your picks early on. 67 average in the consolation. 2 good players there. Filovic is a good player as well. I think one of those 2 would have won. So Filovic must win. 3 countries in the last 16. Liechtenstein. Portugal and Switzerland, of course. Don't see many players from Liechtenstein, do you? No, but Remo Senti flying the flag. Good adjustment there. After the first one was low, surprised he stayed. Do you think we need... Obviously, you're a man that agrees with 20s. You're 20s, 20s, 20s. But if there's a blocker dart, are you team 20s or team switch? Because you like just 20s normally. But then you contradict yourself sometimes by saying there's no room switch. Depends on the extent of room and the extent of blockage. Absolutely no blockage here. I don't care if he was on 184 there. He should stay. 183? Ridiculous. 188, stay there. 190, stay there. Rene Kern has really come on this season. Oh, I think he's just been playing more events this year. I think he was always on the radar last year. Just don't think he participated at as many events. I think it's almost near on impossible to turn up at your first SDC event and go on to win. The standard is so high and the days are so long.
Will he take on the bull? Does take on the bull.
The days are so long that it's almost just tricky to turn up to an SDC event and win because you're drained from playing good player after good player. Because when you get to the last 64, realistically, you're going to play someone who averages 65 and above every single game.
Yeah.
You can't afford to switch off at any point. So to win 6 games in a row, averaging in the 80s is tough, which is probably where you need to sit.
And of course, the games get longer and longer and longer. This is first to 6. This is potentially a big, long slog of a game if Liam keeps it close, which he's in danger of not doing here. Rene's running away with the early parts of this. 3-1 and much the better player. There he has to switch. Has to. Does. Yeah, back to your comment on the switch versus no switch. I think some players are stubborn and some players... I don't know, maybe just prefer the ease or the rhythm of it. I'd say Belmont is a stubborn darts player in the sense that I think he has his roots, he has his preferred sections, and he sticks to that.
Marcel Walken, I'd say, is quite similar. Quite a stubborn player.
But I'd say his darting attributes allow him to be more stubborn.
Yeah.
He can go both ways, in the extent that Belmont can't.
I think it's an older thing as well.
Yeah, I think age and experience in the game has a factor on that.
I think you're quite old for your actual age. Like your darts mentality is older than you play. You're obviously only 25 years old, but I feel like you play the game like a 60-year-old. You don't like.
I'll take that as a compliment, if anything.
You don't like the ball finishes. You don't like anything other than 20s. You don't like using different areas of the board. You just want to hit big numbers, and you're happy with 60s.
Yeah, I think because if you get involved with these trends, if you start appreciating one trend, you'll just try and appreciate them all. Like Luke Little has brought a level of refreshment to the game, but some of the things he does, like on 56, for example, going treble 12, double 10, it's just ridiculous. It's just simply ridiculous.
I think that's a different kind of level, but
or to some extent going double on some finishes. If you're not going to attack it, then why bother? I think people feel the need to go for double 19, for example, on 76, when really, I don't think that's a percentage shot ever.
One thing that I've noticed that you did do, that's like very trendy and youthful, is you tried longer points. You got involved in the Luke Little hype of long points type grouping.
Did I?
You did. You had the Gary Anderson.
Okay.
And not the Gary Andersons, the Eric Bristow darts.
Yes,
yeah, they had longer points.
Yes,
then you got the Daryl Gurneys with longer points as well to try and get some added grouping.
Oh, unlucky there from Liam. 1 to 25, he's left 15. What can Rene Kern do from 141? How would you price up the big number missed here from Liam and Lawrence? Pretty sure he'll go 7 for double 4. It's no bigger than 5s for me that he misses it.
6s.
Does creep it in. Double 4. Don't think this goes. No.
Stackers love 2s.
They do love 2s, that's true. But I don't see it, James. No. Rene Kern, I see this going in 2. Fat 18 right in the middle. Oh, treble, okay, double 2. Not a disaster.
The Luke Little route in the World Champs.
Is there enough room? Can he see enough of it? Of course he can see enough of it.
This is ridiculous darts from Rene Kern.
Playing extremely well. Yeah. Great composure there as well. There was no faffing, was there, after he hit the treble?
Will Rene pick up his first title in the SDC?
He's got a great chance. He was knocking on the door in that final against Groudens. Slopped it players. Geiger is a throws a lot up, but when really is it necessary? Probably not.
You talk about when we watch darts on TV and everything. A lot of the commentators around.
They do. Yeah, they do. It's
It's contradictory.
It is somewhat contradictory, but I can't think why else Rene Kern's going for the 25 on his third scoring dart of a leg when he's cruising in the game, hitting big trebles comfortably.
But Sulevic used to do it, and I remember he used to go 105 first visit because some darts players back in, I think it was more of an old thing. Back in the day, used to just think like I was speaking. Who was it I was speaking to? So that every scoring visit, they used to just want to be ahead of the other person.
Yeah.
So they almost take each 3 darts as like a little competition.
I think I heard you mention this point, but I disagree because in the SDC you don't have your score highlighted on a board. It's not on a big projector screen like it is at big darting events. Well. It's on a tiny little, A5 sized laptop. A5 sized tablet. Where both players probably can't see each other's score.
No, they have obviously the main scoreboard on the big screen, but that's it.
Oh, on a projector screen.
Yeah.
They're not looking at the projector screens, are they? I don't know where the projector is in this room, but
I will be honest. When I played the last time on live stream, I was checking my average regularly on the projector screen.
But you're not checking it visit by visit to see if you're ahead of your opponent.
Absolutely not.
You're not looking every visit. Oh, are they ahead? Am I ahead?
Good game coming up between Thomas Ingrand and Louis Frankfurt Muller.
Any relation of Oliver Frankfurt Muller?
I think they're middle names.
I think all the Mullers are from Frankfurt.
This goes, I'm sure of it. He loves tens. Loves tens.
Oliver Frankfurt tens?
No.
Doesn't find it.
Rene Frankfurt Kern. Oh, Frankfurt Austria. It wouldn't ring the same as well if we called him Liam Frankfurt Middle Lawrence.
Maybe it's Rene Byrne Kern.
Rene Byrne Kern's a good one. I think it would probably be Rene Vienna Kern though. Vienna Kern sounds. Oh, what a dart from.
Oh, that's not game sealment.
Oh, that's a little bit awkward. But the one thing that I remember watching a darts match between Andy Hamilton and Joe Mernon in the World Championships. It was 2 sets all in the first round, 4 legs all. Joe Mernon checks out, gives it a fist pump, turns to Andy Hamilton, tries to shake his hand. There's this awkward little exchange where Joe Mernon still thinks Andy Hamilton's just refusing to shake his hand and then apologises. But the commentator said it at the time, and he said, well, if he comes back and has a dart double, I think it will go. Because if he's already checked out what he sees as the match-winning double, mentally he's in a good spot. And I think that's the same with Rene Kern here. If he comes back, I don't see him squandering loads of darts at double because he's mentally in a good spot.
You could see that both ways, though. You could see, once you pass the finishing line, not that Rene Kern has finishing line itis, but once you've passed that finishing line, the sort of relief, the drain of energy, it sort of dissipates, doesn't it? You have a break, you relax, you go outside, you get ready for the final.
I don't think I've seen a more relaxed-looking man right now than Rene Kern. He looks so chill, and that 140 there was just lovely darts.
I would like you to switch, please, Liam.
His favourite switch seems to be that 17 rather than 19.
He is using it quite a lot, isn't he? Yeah, he has been using it all day.
Trep 17 or Trep 19? I don't like players that go Trep 19 on 261. Go on, give me a chance to watch the fish. Still yet to commentate on a fish properly. Disappointing that.
Wonder how many fish there have been consumed in the SDC now. We know we've had 2 for certain. I suspect there has been more.
Yeah, there's likely been another one on the outside boards.
Let's see, does Rene... He'll just stay on big trebles here, won't he, Rene?
Good ton. Good ton.
So how do you see the final going then, James? Maybe a little bit premature to ask.
Ooh, can we get a 148 checkout here from Liam Mendel Lawrence? Lots of them. Lots of them. Checked out double 14 last time. We didn't get to watch it last time, but this time we do. Why is it the 148? If it is Rene Kern against Marcel Walpen, I'm going to go 7-3 to Marcel Walpen.
I think he might stay there. Oh, it's the bull favs. It's the Marcel Walpen shot.
Oh, and that's exactly the same as
Yes.
what Walpen did.
Yes.
Hit the bullseye and got so excited. It's almost like they don't expect it. So when it goes, it's like, wow.
Stackers love sevens. Stackers love sevens.
I think this leg is really important for Liam Mendel Lawrence. Obviously, in the great scheme of the game, like it's important, but I think it's more so because if he won that leg, then it starts to become a question for Rene Kern that you shook his hand and you lost, and you'll look like an absolute muppet. But it doesn't matter because Rene Kern has pinned double, what he thought was his second match double, but actually his first. And there we go into the finals, play Marcel Walpen for a chance at 1,000 Swiss francs.
Two very one-sided semi-finals there. Two players at the top of their game. Two players who were pretty ordinary, it has to be said. Which sets up an intriguing final. Rene Kern against Marcel Walpen.
For 1,000 Swiss francs, stay tuned.
Machen wir eine 10-minütige Pause und starten dann in 10 Minuten mit dem Finale zwischen dem Marcel Walpen und dem Rene Kern. Schreiber ist der Liam Mendel Lawrence.
Also doch so langsam gespielt. Liam, schwarz-blau. Respekt. Respekt vor allen Leuten. Ja, das ist kein graues Haar. Ist das jetzt ein Haar? Ja. Ja, du hast noch nie gesehen, oder?
Ein großer und kleiner.
das Tablet abnehmen und den Stuhl nehmen.
Willst du schreiben?
Ja, weil der Liam hat gefragt, wie er gehen.
Okay.
Ich sage, also, wir machen das.
Hey, du bist nur jung, du willst selber.
Hör auf, du
Du willst selber.
Nein, weißt du, nein, das merkst du schon, wenn du da stehst. Ich denke jedes Mal, ich checke mal, kann mich wieder mal bewegen. Während dem Spielen willst du dich ja nicht bewegen.
Ja, sonst gibt es eins auf die Mütze, glaube ich.
Schon wieder?
Ja.
Hast du mir schon ein paar gegeben heute?
Ja.
Sag mir nochmal. Ja. Und der letzte ist noch gefährlich, das finde ich nicht. Aber ich habe fast das Finger mit Gurgel gehabt. Ihr sagt, wenn wir parat sind, ne? So, kommst du noch ein Schweißperlen abtupfen da vorne.
Sind 59?
Ja, machen wir. Gut, ja.
Outside. Grün. Rot. Wenn wir von da.
Schön Spiel.
Gut spielen zusammen. Geh mal.
Welcome back to our final SDC Tour Event 17. It'll either be Marcel Walpen or first-time winner Rene Kern taking home the crown. Both players have been impressive throughout today. Perhaps the highlight of today's performance was Marcel Walpen's 4-2 win over Stefan Belmont in the last 16. He then followed that up with a 93 average against Rocco. And what a great time to peak, as we say, with the Swiss Euro Tour just around the corner. And Marcel Walpen will be hoping to lead the charge for Switzerland in that event. First 7 legs in the final. Throw. Good start from both here. The feature of Walpen's game for me today has been just the lack of left and right action, as he did slide it out into treble 1 there. Be interesting to see if that is a trend that is repeated in this final, or if his level does just drop ever so slightly. Looking at a 171 here. Has he filled it up downstairs? Hasn't. 133.
Richtig.
Oh, hello, Rene. Treble 19. Oh my goodness, it's there for tops for 157. Oh, 157 from Rene Kern. First leg break. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Rene Kern. Is that our highest checkout of the day? Let's have a look. What a time to do it, if so. Let's see, our highest checkout of the day is a 158 from Felix Shearts. So just 1 point more than Rene Kern's 157 there. Walton's had a 121, also in the Ton Plus Club today. Along with 24 other players with ton topping finishes. Walton in a good spot to break back here. Using that 19s more already in this final than we've seen in those 2 other games. Wonder what his thinking was there behind the starting on 19s. Personally, don't get it. Been in such a consistent mood on the 20s that feels like an unnecessary complication. He's starting downstairs again on 150. I understand it would leave 36 if he finds 2, but I think that's overcomplicating an already difficult finish. 197 for Kern. Can he leave this handy? He can't. You'd think Walton with a bit of time here. Let's hope he's back up on 20s. There it is. We'll get a dart. 12 or 20. It is 12. That leaves double 16. Inside wire. I ruled out the possibility of this going from Rene Kern, but let's see. 137 won't be going. Walton will be back to level this game up, 1 apiece. And there it is. I've certainly never seen the sponsor Hetris RHY darts. I wonder if that's a manufacturer? Let's have a look.
So, Trav, how are we pricing up this semi-final matchup between the final matchup between Walton and Rene Kern?
Well,
starting on 19s at 360 is a sign of crisis early on.
Both players have been using the 19s far too much. I think Walton starts 19s here. Tell me why. Just hit a ton 40, Marcel. Just hit a ton 40. You weren't wrestling at all on 20s. Walton's the better player. He's the more experienced player. 1 to 4 seems a little bit short in a final, but I think that's how one-sided this game will be. It's 1 to 4 Walton, 3 to 1 Rene Kern.
Stays there. Is that necessary? Don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't understand that. He could have had a clear shot at the treble to leave it all.
Is that the dancing stamina kicking in?
Is it just the heat of the moment? He assumed René Kern was closer, just didn't look at the scores.
René Kern's still not on a finish.
Yeah. Plenty of time for this double 8. This double 4. Does get the job done with sealement. I'm going to make a bold claim about Walpen. I will have a look at the stats. I probably won't be able to find this, but I don't think he's missed 3 darts in hand at any double today in the knockout stages.
Interesting.
I don't know how I'll be able to validate that.
You won't, and I think that's why it's a good belt call.
There was that stat, of course, in the World Championships. Gabriel Clemens, the only player not to miss 3 darts in hand at any
You should be able
point.
to see his percentage on dubs. That should be in here, surely.
It should, yes.
Here we go.
I think it'll be high. High 30s is where I'm putting
So
it at.
Jochen Groudens, surprisingly, because considering that game against Walpen, has the highest checkout percentage at 44%, 27 of 62 darts.
Surprised, very surprised.
That's really high as well. That's higher than pro level checkout percentage. Marcel Walpen at 38% in 4th place.
Still very good.
Still very steady. And we'll go down to the lowest percentage. So there'll be a few on 0 here, I'm assuming, but 3 out of 89 for Luis Munoz is really quite impressive.
I'm surprised he hit three doubles.
I know. Wonder where John Dominique is. John Dominique at 6 out of 69. 8.7% is quite high for JD. Florian Roethlisberger is actually 4 from 63 is quite good for him as well. I want to know what was going through Christopher Hartmeyer to only get 3 darts at darts.
Yeah, a scoring average of 34. Not ideal, is it?
The good game between him and Sebastian Paz.
So René Kern in control of this one.
Luis Camacho 3 from 25. Wow, that's crisis.
Crisis seems to be the order of the day today, doesn't it?
Yeah, if I was gonna title the highlights reel, it would be Darting Crisis ?
One man who's not in crisis, Marcel Walpen.
A second man not in crisis, René Kern.
No crisis detected.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, 11 to leave bull. Think he'll go straight for it?
No, I think he went Trebs 11 because he's a roof.
If he's not on a finish, which he's not, Rennet. Give the fans what they want, Rennet.
2.
Will we get a bullseye finish? We won't. How would you price up the bullseye finish?
3s, 4s. Wouldn't be on.
Well, if you gave me 10s, I'd have a step.
Nah, too big.
Ooh, or bounce out.
Just a flirty bounce out, that.
138's not.
Yeah, no, there's been a couple of legs that haven't been competitive here. This being one of them.
Split.
Straight for it, okay. Ooh, dilemmas now.
Great dart. They do look like those knops, don't they? The knoppy darts. They've got that yellow, the orange ribbing.
Let me have a second look, because I thought they looked more like Ross Smiths, but...
You think everyone's look like Ross Smiths tonight?
Wait, have I made that comment before today?
You said it about Ronnie Ungertham.
Oh, sorry, yeah, these aren't Ross Smith darts. Sorry, it's just the orange that makes you think they're knops.
It is the orange. Knops have loads of ribbing. You know I'm a man that likes my ribbed dart, and they used to be what I used to use. They're not the knoppy darts, but they look like them, I think. Lots of like circular ribbing. We asked the other day about professional darts players who have the most ribbing.
Yes.
And the 2 players we came up with were Robert Thornton and Ryan Searle. Who do you think in the SDC has the most ribbed darts?
There's not many darts that I think are unique to SDC players. I think Belmont has his own set. I think Bless has possibly his own set. But I think everyone else is using replicas of pro players.
They'll obviously be replicas of pros, but they'll also be in darts that aren't. Some of them aren't pro player darts, I don't think.
Yes.
But these René Kerns aren't a pair that we're familiar with.
And let's be honest, Loxley don't have any darts really that I'm familiar with, besides maybe old Ryan Searle darts.
And obviously Owen Bates darts.
I couldn't tell you what Owen Bates' darts look like now.
No, I couldn't either.
Most ribbing on the SDC.
Groudens has no ribbing.
No ribbing, no.
Like, none whatsoever.
Steertz is little ribbed. Okay, starts the bull route on 90.
Don't like this route.
Yeah, there's no need for me. Just hit big fat sway and get this visit over with.
Okay.
Yeah, it's It's adequate.
It's fine. Yeah, I
Don't see another ton plus there. He's had a 157. Won't have a 156.
There's quite a fair bit of ribbing. What's circles?
That sort of in grooves. That sort of grooving rather than ribbing for me.
Good
no
darts.
No nonsense from Walpen there. No nonsense.
I was just thinking about the ribbing through the find a player, and one thing that's I don't know what Marcel Guga's darts actually look like outside.
Because you're only looking at the point.
Yeah,
you can't see the darts very well because the point is all you can see on the board. I think Fabian Biel likes ribbing.
Johannes Gumic.
Don't know.
Angela Heinreich.
Women tend to have quite ribbed darts, I'd say. Thicker darts that are more ribbed.
Do we know what's going on with who was I thinking about? Laurie Schaub, is he here today?
Not here today, no.
Disappointed with the lack of presence of Schaub.
He will be somewhere playing darts today, of that I'm sure.
Wonder how Manuel Scherber is getting on as well. Good darts by him.
We haven't seen much of who was Fabian Biel's darts partner, who was
Roman Wellinger.
Yeah, Roman Wellinger.
Where's Roman Wellinger?
Don't think he's playing today, is he? But he's a good player.
He is a good player.
That I can tell you.
Maybe he's gone to the SDA. Always a possibility here in Switzerland. Another man that's gone to the SDA and we don't see anymore is, of course, our man Matthias Jost. I hope he gets on well next
I
week.
would love to see him on the Euro Tour. He would make me change my mind about going out there.
A couple of players in the...
Sven Krodolfer.
Sven Krodolfer in the comments. So is Maurizio Castrinovinci putting Rene Kern in the final.
I hope Maurizio saw the dart shirt that was repped in his name last week.
Of course he will have done. Surprised he's putting Rene Kern over Marcus Walpen as Maurizio.
Oh, what a dart. This is ton 40 at least.
I think it'll be a ton. That's ton Seelman.
So Rene Kern, tops for 3 apiece. There it is.
Speaking of Sven Krodolfer, I think he's been on good form recently. I've been looking at some of his results over the last couple of weeks, and I've been like playing pretty good darts.
Do you have any examples to back that up?
Because I used to see his name knocking around, right? It's not from he didn't play today, but I saw his name knocking around because I was looking at the results when I couldn't commentate in tour events 15, 16, and it just made me look around, and I was like, I thought, if I'm completely honest, I thought that he was a very average player, but I saw some of the numbers, and I was like, actually, this guy plays some pretty good stuff. See if I can find some of the results that I'm talking about.
There has been a few famous incorrect comments, mine probably being the most famous, of Frank Schroeder averaging 60s.
No, because I was going to speak to you about this one at some point, and I couldn't remember.
Ferenc Krench was there as well.
Ferenc Krench got beaten by John Dominique Pohanda. That was one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen. Sven Krodolfer, yeah, he averaged 74 in one game and 65 in another.
He got 3 legs off Thomas Eichmann. That's impressive.
He's been playing some good stuff. I was surprised because I thought Sven Krodolfer was consolation.
Having Yuri Barth take a couple of legs off you though is not.
No, for sure. But I mean, not anyone can just average 74 on a game on FTP.
No, true. I certainly couldn't. No.
That's very impressive. Let's have a look at Ferenc Krench. Yeah, I think Ferenc Krench. He got beaten by JD, but let me.
Good to see Fadjali Allenspach played at the last SDC event.
Ferenc Krench. Yeah, JD averaged 7 points lower than Ferenc Krench and beat him. He beated him. I wonder how Beat Plus is going on.
We know that he's long retired double 19 for 115. Doesn't need to go for it. I think that's what I'm just thinking about.
I'd be tempted to split here if I was walking.
You wouldn't start 20s if you didn't want double 19. So if you're going to start 20s, which I would, then you should be going for that double 19. Because you know that's the scenario. If you hit a big 20, you know that's all that's going to be left.
Yeah, I agree. I think
you obviously back yourself to hit the treble 20, then you've got the options. I think he starts that way because he likes double 18. So if he hit treble 20, he'd go 19, as he does seal the leg off. He'd go single 19, double 18, which I think would be his preferred route.
But then why on 38 did he not go 2 for dubs 18?
Because he's got the security, hasn't he? 6 or 10.
Yeah.
On the 38 split.
Very true. Jameson, did Peter Willig play today?
I think he did. Or I'm confusing him with Peter Vassen. I confuse those two.
Peter Vassen, yeah.
Those two German players.
Peter Vassen? No, Peter Vassen's Swiss, no.
I don't think so, no.
Let's have a look if it was Peter Vassen or Peter
Both
Willig.
basement boys, it has to be.
Peter Vassen, yeah, he is Swiss. Peter Vassen.
Okay.
Peter Vassen got unlucky today in a couple of games. Lost to Dominic Heisenbeisen.
Dominic Heisenberger?
The ginger guy that you lost £20 to. Dominic.
Oh, is that him? Dominic
Heisenbeisen.
Ah.
Hope I pronounced that correctly, Dominic. Steady player is Dominic Heisenbeisen.
Yeah, steady, yeah. Did he play in the consolation today?
I'll have a look. I think he might have got out of his group. If he was in with Lars.
I'm surprised he hasn't won a consolation this year.
Dominic,
Yeah, I think he's the sort of player that he's better than someone like Roger Tuscher, isn't he?
Lost to Thomas Yanis in the top 64, I think 61.
Always a dilemma for those fringe level players who maybe aren't quite good enough for a good run in the normal bracket, but are maybe a little bit too good to be in the consolation. It's always a dilemma. Which do you want to be in? Do you want to do well in the consolation, or do you want to have a go at a big run in the main event?
Having a big run in the main event is always the dream, but I think there's some players that just can't do that. Roger Touche is a prime example.
Yes.
He won't go past 2 rounds.
He won't win he won't win 2 games realistically, really.
You need to have 80s in the locker to go past 2 rounds. And I think there's only 20 players in the SDC that have that ability. As you say, no one checks 80, but it wasn't required to go.
This is for a breaker throw, by the way. They've been exchanging Jacob Holt for a little while. But this is for real daylight between the scores.
I think this would be game sealment if this goes.
Oh, okay, he's splitting. 2 for double 4.
He's been very good on dubs 4 today. Very good on dubs 4.
Very good on every segment today. Real composure there, because Rene Kern is breathing down his neck on 73.
Louis Frankfurt Muller is up in the last 4. 1-0 ahead of Ernard Filovic.
No stress for Ernard Filovic. He will be winning the Remo Senti averaged 83.
It's only 1 leg in against Yannick Ludi. We're into the semi-finals, obviously the consolation knockout, and it is between Remo Senti representing Liechtenstein.
Good numbers from Remo in the last round.
Against Yannick Ludi, and Ernard Filovic against Louis Frankfurt Muller. Not actually from Frankfurt, but could be.
So Rene Kern, it's a big leg, this one. And he's got a chance. That's a good turn. Bit of a lucky nudgage, I'd say, with that last start.
Yeah.
Needs Walps to go trebleless here, which he hasn't been doing. He's been a regular for ton pluses, but does come up dry. Real opportunity here for Kern. Can he leave a finish? Yeah.
Needs a traps. Good guide. Good guide.
Yeah, can we just sandwich?
Yeah.
Sandwich
good guide.
Yeah. Good stuff from Kern. Good spot to break back, yeah.
When there's one above, one below, I always feel confident a player can squeeze it in between.
Oh no, a ton 80 would be heartbreak for Rene.
Rene Kern's still strong favourite for the leg.
He's favourite for the leg.
Ooh.
Big moments here. This is what separates the good from the best. And it's just 60.
That's not enough for me.
It's not enough.
This goes out in 6 from Marcel.
I agree. Might have to get inventive. What's he doing here? 17s, 19s? Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think 80 goes.
No one checks 80.
Go Treb 17 bull.
84 remaining. Oh, okay. Oh no, Rene's miscounted.
He's miscounted.
Oh no.
Wow.
That's left double 5.
74.
No, it's not left double 5, it's left. Oh no, it has left double 5, you're right. Yeah.
Not 84, wasn't he?
Good thing he didn't check that. If he checked that,
if he hit
that
tops,
that would have been ridiculous. I think he'll come back.
He's been left to think about it in the background there. I don't see an awful lot of room here. Would you go left? Would you go right?
Over the top.
A little step to the right.
Oh, not a good dart at all.
Must hit. Rene Kern.
It's too high. It's too high. He's then tried to completely readjust. think this is game over. Can he just nudge in off that? Yeah, of course he can. Playing very well today is Marcel Wolpen. As we see, it's looking almost certainly going to be a Remo Senti Louis Frankfurt Muller final of the consolation. 2-0 up, Remo Senti averaging 79 against Yannick the Stackaluni. 4 legs in a row for Rene Kern required. I said at the start of the game that I think my prediction was 7-3 Marcel Wolpen. Would have probably been the bookies' favs.
Prior to that visit, yeah. I think Rene's not quite done fighting yet. Good show of resilience there.
180. I can't see anything apart from 180.
Look how nice in a line they were.
When his first starter's at the top of the bed, it's like Dirk van Dijven, but you think he's going to get a spare for it.
Dare say Wolpen's mind could just be wandering here.
I think he's thinking.
Oh, hello.
Leg.
Hello, Rene Kern. Oh!
Six perfect darts in a row. Wolpen might just throw in a fanfare to 180.
I think if he goes big number double and then kicks off treble 20, we count that as a 9. Oh. Speaking of 9s. It's a 12 dart from Rene Kern. Great darts. Slightly ironic fist bump there.
I'm almost certain that Rene Kern will start off with 60 next visit. I think a lot of players, when they have really good visits back to back and then the next leg starts slowly. Because I think Wolpen will start here ton 40 and I think it will ton 80 even. And it just puts so much pressure on Rene Kern. He knows he has to find it and it will just be 60.
It's not. How about 60 with 1 dart?
It would just be a ton then.
Isn't it funny? Wolpen looks so likely of hitting 180s on the SDC. You watch him on a televised event, and I've never seen a man look less likely to hit 180.
Oh, for sure.
Never looked less likely in the World Cup on Euro Tour. But here, he can't stop filling the bed. If his first 2 are in, there's room everywhere.
Yeah.
And more often than not today, he has found them. Very worthy winner. He's knocked out 3 of the best players. He's knocked out Stefan Belmont first, then knocked out Jochen Groudens. And now was beaten, or is about to beat, Rene Kern for the SDC Tour Event 17 final.
That's a steady ton from Rene, but it's not enough. For me, Rene Kern's next visit when he comes back.
Of course, we've had 3.
Good result for Mars.
And Brett's back in the winners circle, yeah. Had a relatively year.
Surprisingly, he did actually really hand up 18 prior to checking the leg after.
So I'm sure Marcel Wolpen and Rene Kern will be back tomorrow. Fighted out SDC Tour Event 18. Of course, now just 3 tour events to go before a grand final later in the year.
For sure.
Ooh, or possibly 24 events in the season.
There's 24 events.
24 events. Okay.
So we'll see you back here again tomorrow for SDC Tour Event 18. Stay tuned.
Ich glaube, du könntest es auch über Tab machen, 100 Pro. Ja, 100 Pro. Keine Ahnung. Keine Ahnung.
Doch, ich muss hinten.
Hat er recht? Wo ist die heraus? Egal.
Ja, die Locker spielen. Genau. Ja, das ist jetzt vorbei. Ja, er spielt immer wieder geworden. Ja, jetzt hat er jetzt mega absitzen. Nimm mich jetzt mega wunder. Ja, wahrscheinlich nicht so.
Also er wird über 80, 100 Pro. Weißt du, die Gruppenphase gespielt?
Und bis 72 Gruppen.
Okay, ja, der könnte ich jetzt auch wissen.
Ja.
Ja, 83,6. Ja?
Ja, es war einfach gerade schade, dass ich...
Ja, perfekt.
Ja, nehmen wir. Es war einfach gerade schade, dass es genau immer um tiefer ist.
Willst du deinen Schatz auch auf dem Foto haben?
Nein.
Ah, fast wegen dem Licht. Warte, ich muss... probieren wir schon. Ja, es...
Scheiße, jetzt hast du mich geblitzt.
Ja.
Ist das nicht auslernen? Maschine, du! Ei, ist geil.
Ich mach einen Ball.
Geil.
Sehr schnell.
Ja, nicht zu viel.
Tipptopp.
Was ist auch noch dran noch?
Geil. Gratuliere noch.
Ist schon noch?
Das war schon noch.
Ja, das ist
Mit den zwei Glatzköpfigen. Jörgi.
Hä?
Jetzt haben wir einfach... Das war ja gefährlich. Ich kann es einfach aufnehmen.
Was? Es gab nur dick essen, wie wir mit Puma. Bis morgen.
Ciao. ICSB-Turnier nochmal.
Bis morgen, gell?
Egi.
Ja, das ist das Ziel.
Bis morgen. Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Ja. Lange nicht mehr da gewesen und nachher nicht.
Ja. Köpfchen.
Kommt langsam wieder so wie bei 64er Tableau, hä?
Ja. Hey, Scheiße, du bist ja größer als das.
Das braucht er nicht viel.
Ich weiß, was ich essen. So, cool. Noch jetzt.
Was hast du gesagt? Wir haben Sushi essen. Wo haben wir es denn? Chinesisch. Chinesisch. Heute muss jedes Mal Chinesisch.
Jetzt wird mehr wie wir.
Dann kommen wir mal zum Finale auf Board Nummer 1 im Streamboard. Im B-Final zwischen dem Remo Senti und Ernad Vilovic. Schreiber der Janik Lili.
noch den Dienstag oder Montag vorher.
So realistisch ist
Ich bin nicht da, Mann. Ah, ja, gut. Dann mache ich ganz dann kommt ein bisschen fertig. Ich soll den Kunden überzeugen. nochmal, komm. 13. Service gesehen, so. Korrigiert. Geschossen. 11 ist gesehen. 5. 5 habe ich gesehen. Triple gesehen? Nein. Triple 2. Triple 2 und das heißt 11. 2 und 11. Wie viel? Sorry. Triple 2 und 11. 6. 11, 22, sorry. So, Mensch, sorry. Ja, sorry, guys. Gut, so viel. Ja, Finale. Gratuliere. Manchmal wird es einfach so. Genau hier. 4, 5, 6.